We're just skipping the intro. This is it. Okay, we're starting the recording. Are you guys ready, man? We were live for 9. Oh my god, my voice. You can tell I've been recovered. We've been live. Okay, what was it? Yesterday we were live for like over 8 hours, almost 9 hours, and we read like 6.5 hours on stream. Today, we're locking in. Today, we are finishing Lord of Mysteries. And if you guys are watching a live stream and an actual mid-roll ad plays, let me know so I can pause. And we'll wait. But are you guys ready, dude? If you guys are excited to finish Lord of Mysteries like I am, I'm playing the action music already. I'll switch right now to something more calm so my energy can kind of slowly build up. Well, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Last night, we hit a crazy mile goal. We hit a new milestone. We hit 1,000+ subscribers. And I am a man of my words. The 3 potential bets, depending on what is most affordable right now. Geeky Music in general Discord. Thank you, Cammy. I got you. Oh, look at it. We got the DJ in the chat. Thank you, Cammy. I got you, bro. All right. The 3 potential bets that were promised. This stream is gonna peak. And this shit better be peak. I'm excited. Nothing better happened to Dunsmith. Everything is gonna be okay. We're gonna wake up and there's gonna be some crazy nightmare like in Twilight. You guys remember the last movie? 10 people left? Oh, okay, 10 people left. They're like, okay, I'm gonna wait a little bit. I'm gonna give him like 30 more minutes to keep reading. Like, I'm gonna wait till he's done stalling with his intro. But are you guys ready? Because I'm excited. Oh, wait, the 3 potential bets. The Audrey cosplay. We convince somebody to wear the Audrey cosplay. Or I wear the Klein outfit. You know, we're gonna see what we can do with our budget. But for now, let's go, dude. Peak incoming? Alright, I'm excited. Let's go, dude. Chapter 200 and I lied. We're not at 201. We read 201. We're at 202, right? Chapter 202. All right. Chapter 200. Staller potion. No Staller potion. Chapter 202 is called confirming. They're confirming already. Confirming the situation. Okay, we'll play PTSD already. Okay, we're gonna play this song while we wait. For a chapter while we confirm what's going on, man. Chapter 202 is called Confirming the Situation. Oh, I'm so scared, dude. I'm scared. I don't know, man. Not done, dude. After following the leather, Klein took out the copper whistle, put it into his lips, and blew hard. In the silence, illusory white bones came flying up from the desk like a fountain and finally formed a huge monster. We're recording. Everything's good, right? Okay. In the silence, illusory white bones came flying up from the desk like a fountain and finally formed a huge monster. It was almost 4 meters tall, still covering a faint glow. Its head was still... Its head... And I lost my place 3 minutes into the video. It was almost 4 meters tall, still covering in a faint glow. Its head was still poking through the ceiling, looking and no different from before. Oh my god, I haven't even looped the song. But here we go. And I lost my place again. Oh, wait. Klein flicked his wrist and threw the letter. The white bone monster caught the letter and gripped it tight. Please remember to change soon. Okay. Yeah. We'll change it right away. I got you, guys. I got you. Klein blew the copper whistle. And I'm rereading this again. Oh, my goodness. I'm so bad. I'm so nervous. Klein blew the copper whistle again and saw the messenger break into illusory white bones and fall like rain before vanishing through the surface of the desk. Klein felt much calmer after finishing everything, but he didn't stop trying. He moved the chair back and stood up. He moved the chair back up and stood up. He then walked 4 steps counterclockwise and entered the world above the gray fog. The lofty palace and the ancient model table appeared before his eyes as though it would stay the same for tens of thousands of years. Klein sat at the full seat of honor. Then he took out the spirit pendulum from his left sleeve and conjured a yellowish-brown goatskin and a fountain pen in front of him. He wanted to divine the captain's situation that night. After some thought, Klein wrote the first divination statement. I'm there. I'm pinning that username. Why are you nervous? Everything's fine. Remember? I'm gonna remember that username. I'm gonna remember that. Klein felt much calmer after finishing everything, but he didn't stop trying. He moved the chair back up and stood up. He then walked 4 steps counterclockwise and entered the world above the gray fog. The lofty palace and the ancient model table appeared before his eyes, as though it would stay the same for tens of thousands of years. Klein sat at the full seat of honor. Then he took out his spirit pendulum from his left sleeve and conjured a yellowish-brown goatskin and a fountain pen in front of him. He wanted to divine the captain's situation that night. After some thought, Klein wrote the first divination statement. Dunsmith's abnormality would lead me into danger. In mysticism, divination that involved any danger to the diviner was harder to infer. It was instinctual ability or spirituality. In other words, as long as there wasn't extremely strong disturbance, Klein would be able to get an accurate result from divination about his own situation. This was also the reason why he would divine if there was any danger in the mission, even though he knew that Madame Sharon has the ability to interfere with divination. He also knew that Madame Sharon wasn't strong enough to affect this kind of divination. In order to determine... Oh, in case somebody's interfering. In order to determine Captain Dunsmith's situation, he decided to eliminate all disturbances and perform the divination above the Grey Fog. He held the pendulum with his left hand as he recited the divination statement 7 times. He closed his eyes and entered cognition state. After a few seconds, he opened his eyes and they returned to their normal color. He looked at the topaz Thank you guys. There's 56 of you guys here. He looked at the topaz pendant and he felt heavy-hearted because the pendulum was spinning clockwise. The rotation wasn't small, nor was the speed slow. So it's like in a gray area. You're still watching yesterday's VOD? I know, I'm so sorry, Inevitable. I published a 6.5-hour video an hour before the final chapters, dude. Welcome everyone. Thank you, Alma. Remember, no spoilers. Okay, yes. Thank you. It meant that the result was positive. Oh, it's positive. It meant that Dunsmith abnormality would lead him to danger, and that the danger level was significant. Oh, this is the most. After he closed his eyes, Klein wiped away the previous content and wrote down a new divination statement. Get out of here, man. The reason for Dunsmith's abnormality. Don't say it. He put away the topaz pendant and leaned back into his chair. He recited the divination statement as he entered a dream with the aid of cognition. In the blurry illusionary world, he couldn't see or discover anything. There was nothing except gray fog. That means that there was insufficient information, so the divination failed. Klein looked at the goat skin on the long bronze table as he muttered bitterly and helplessly. Suddenly, he felt a strong feeling of exhaustion. He realized that it was a result of intense battle, continuous rituals, and multiple divinations. He's tired. 60, bro, this is the most we've ever had. Thank you guys for watching me like finish this series. Well, not finish the series, finish volume 1 of this series. I'm excited, dude. Everything's gonna be a-okay. Klein wrapped himself up with spirituality and simulated a rapid descent from above the gray fog and returned to reality. He had a few nightmares that night. He had a few nightmares that night. The ending of each dream was either keenly vomiting his organs or Dunsmith with crimson blood around his mouth. Is this done? The next morning, Klein was on duty at China's Gate, so he arrived early at the Blackthorn Security Company. At that very moment, Roseanne, Miss Oriana, and the other clerks had yet to arrive for work. Klein walked through the partition and saw the wide open door and Dunsmith, who was seated in the captain's office. Dunn had taken off his coat and he only had his white shirt and black vest. Dude, my heart. And he only had his white shirt and black vest on. He sat in his seat while he held a cup of coffee in his hands. He was staring at the wall in front of him blankly. His hair seemed dry, his gray eyes looked dull, and his face was showing obvious signs of weariness too. Even for a captain who experienced many similar incidences, it's still unbearable to lose two teammates in such a short period of time. Klein's about to lose 3, bro. Klein's heart wins as the scene of shattered full body's mirror. Klein's heart wins at the scene of a shattered full body mirror, reflecting Dunn kneeling before Keenley's corpse with his face covered in crimson blood appeared once again. Klein clenched his teeth and looked away. After nearly 20 seconds, he composed himself and extended his hand to knock on the captain's door. Knock, knock, knock. Dunn put down his coffee cup. I'm gonna take a sip because of that. Dunn put down his coffee cup and his gray eyes became deep again. He took a deep breath and said, I reported the matter to the Holy Cathedral, and they gave an initial reply. The church will compensate Keenley's family with 3,000 pounds, and the police department will give 1,000 pounds. LOTM Discord gang, say hi to Easy Geeky. Don't know how many of you are here. Yo, what's up? Thank you guys. Yo, thank you, Wind Valley. Thank you for that, dude. And the police department will give 1,000 pounds as Bereavement, I can't read, dude. I'm scared. Payment. A total of 4,000 pounds to most middle-class citizens. The wealth that can't be earned in a lifetime. Keenley's weekly salary was 7 pounds, making an annual income of 364 pounds. Adding in any bonuses and additional income, he would make at least 380 pounds. 4,000 pounds is equivalent to 10 years of his income. Such wealth can provide at least 200 pounds of income a year. Although money cannot make up for the loss of Keenly, it's the only effective thing at the moment. Klein had many thoughts passing through his mind before he finally sighed. That's all we can do. The Church of the Evernight Goddess couldn't be faulted when it came to such matters. Dom pulled his collar and said in a deep voice, "Go to the basement and take over Royale Shift." All right. Klein nodded silently. He turned around and walked towards the door. Then he heard Captain add as though he was talking to himself. "We'll send Keenly home later." Send Keenly home, his mother, his father, his siblings, his fiancée. How will they react? Klein's heart tightened and he was somehow glad that he didn't have to face such sorrow. He knew it was the mentality of an escapist, but he was really afraid of seeing the agony in the eyes of Keenly's parents, or how his fiancée would seem to lose her soul. He was afraid to see their expressions of the hidden resentment and afraid of hearing their sobbing. Klein quickened his pace and hurried to Channis Gate. He completed the shift, changing with Rhea in silence. He sat in the duty room and occasionally took out his silver pocket watch and watched the time pass by slowly. After an unknown period of time, Klein suddenly heard the illusionary sounds that overlapped one another. He saw the 4 black dots appear on the back of his hand and understood that it was either Justice, the hangman, or the sun praying to him. He had no way to answer immediately. He could only wait till the notification ended for more prayers to come up until the next morning when he returned home. Having just finished his keys to open the door to his house, Klein saw the maidservant. No, we're back home and you guys want me to play that song in this chapter. I'm scared. Having just finished his keys to open the door to his house, Klein saw the maidservant Bella wiping the dining table with his sister Melissa, who was dressed up, and his brother Benson came downstairs. "Didn't you just go to mass last week?" Klein asked curiously. Benson smiled and said, "That sounds like the memory of a person who hasn't gotten any sleep the entire night." Huh? Klein looked even more confused. Today is the first day of the return of the Count. Will be... Oh, shut up. We're ending this series at an opera? Bereavement. Thank you, username. Today is the first day of the return of the Count. We'll be releasing tickets for sale. Melissa... Oh, wait, no, okay, we're not going to. Melissa explained. Klein smacked his forehead and took off his hat. "I've been too busy recently. I totally forgot about it, especially these past 3 days," he added with a sigh. Melissa looked at him with concern and said, "Your breakfast is in the kitchen. Eat it up and get some sleep." Benson and I thought of this since we're going out. We might as well drop by St. Selena Cathedral to have mass. No. Don't go over there. All right, Klein waved and bade his brother and sister farewell. No, you stay. There's 64 of you guys here. Man, he had a simple breakfast and returned to his bedroom. I'm scared. All his siblings are leaving, dude. After he did the preparatory work, he took 4 steps counterclockwise and entered the world above the gray fog. He saw that the Justice and the Hangman's corresponding crimson stars were burgeoning something and shrinking faintly. He extended his right hand and emanated his spirituality. Then blurry images formed before Klein's eyes. Miss Justice's prayer sounded in his ears. "I pray for you to listen. Because of the Quillingus incident, my father hired a beyonder to protect me. There are also others who are watching over me secretly. It wasn't easy for me to finally have an opportunity to pray to you. I would like to apply for leave from the gathering next week. I believe this will pass soon." Klein subconsciously glanced at the blurry image. The image was filled with fog, and there seemed to be a huge bathtub with rippling water. Miss Justice was wrapped in a bath towel. He retracted his gaze and started listening to the Hangman's prayers. His description was different from Justice's, but he was making the same request. He too needed to ask for leave due to the aftermath of the Quillingus death. Klein nodded slightly and responded to the prayers respectively. "I'm aware." Then he sent a message to the Sun's Crimson Star. The upcoming... You can just cancel them? Over 60 people? Holy Lord of Storms. Holy Moretti. There's 60 of you guys here. The upcoming gathering will be canceled temporarily. City of Silver. Derek Berg was paying attention in the training field. The sky above his head was still dark, with occasional flashes of lighting that lit up the sky. Suddenly his vision went blurry before he saw the thick fog in the ancient palace that looked like the home of a giant. He also saw Mr. Fool, who was sitting in the depths of the great fog. The upcoming gathering will be canceled temporarily. His voice reverberated, but the view of Derek had already returned to normal. He wasn't shocked at such a magical incident because Mr. Fool contacted him in this manner to remind him before every gathering. There he looked up at the woman in front of him subconsciously, a member of the City of Silver's 6-member council. Oh, stop. She's a shepherd. Shepherd Leodia. Oh my god, there are so many names I'm gonna have to add, man. I have not done notes in chapter 140. Shepherd Leodia. The terrifying expert kept switching between a smile and being aloof. She told every young man at the training field that they would join the patrolling troops soon and rid the dark monsters in the vicinity. That wouldn't be training anymore. Elder Leodia didn't notice anything strange. She seems to be getting weirder. Is it because there's a high sequence beyond her evil spirit among the souls that she grazes? Derek thought. Klein returned to his bed, threw himself into the bed, and quickly fell asleep. He dreamed about what happened these past few days. Suddenly, he felt like he was being shaken by someone. Oh my god. And he suddenly woke up. Klein opened his eyes and saw a gigantic white bone hand. The hand paused and threw the letter on the bed. Then it vanished into the air. Mr. Azik's reply? Klein grabbed the letter full of hope. Read it as Lovia. Oh, Lovia. Okay. Lovia is a girl. Hey, you guys gotta send me some fan art. Why is this chapter called Mutant? We're reading X-Men now? What? Ah, no, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. It's okay. We'll just play this while we're listening. While we're reading what's going on. Chapter 203 is called Mutant. Klein opened the letter feeling both expectant and nervous before he began reading Azik's reply. I thought about a few possibilities regarding the scenario you described, and I remember a few things. I knew he was a vampire! Oh my god, wait! I knew Von Smith became a vampire. You know what I was gonna tell you guys last chapter when Bella was introduced? I'm like, this is kind of funny. Because he's sucking his blood like a vampire, and the maid is all of a sudden called Bella. Like, what's next? Dunsmith's Smith's real name is Edward Collins? Wait, what's going on? Klein opened the letter. Oh, is that why he's always in the dark? He's never in the sunlight. Oh! And I'm not gonna lie, Mayo. I was thinking of wearing clown makeup for the last chapters, but because I'm just reading right away, I did not have time. I know. I was low-key gonna surprise you guys and just wear clown makeup for the last chapters. I'm not gonna lie. I was planning to do that, but my online orders are not quick enough. Oh, man. Klein opened the letter feeling both expectant and nervous before beginning reading Azik's reply. I thought about a few possibilities regarding the scenario you described, and I remembered a few things about vampires and mutants. Natural vampires were already on the brink of extinction before the dragons and the giants bowed out of the stage of the world of history. Later on, they might occasionally be discovered. The vampires we usually talk about as well as those... I'm going to turn the volume down just a little bit. The vampires we usually talk about as well as those mentioned in folklore are more similar to the Beyonders. I recall the name of a potion in a particular pathway is called Vampire. Let him cook. You're on something, G? He's a fucking vampire? So, okay, he didn't... Oh my god, he didn't go insane. Oh, he didn't lose control. He was just a vampire. Okay. I'm gonna be so mad if anything happens to him. If your superior is now in a oh my god, half insane. I'll shut up. If your superior is now in a half-insane state, then it's very likely that he mistakenly consumed such a potion. The result of mixing... I recall the name of a potion in a particular pathway is called Vampire. If your superior is now in a half-insane state, then it's very likely that he mistakenly consumed such a potion. The result of mixing two potions... Oh my god, we did say that. You can't just switch pathways unless you're a higher sequence. The result of mixing two potions from different... Is it because he forgot? The result of mixing two potions from different pathways makes a half... I lost my place. Makes a half-insane state of certainty. Yes, I vaguely remember the pathway of Evernight, which is also the sleepless pathway, as you know. As you know it can be interchanged at high sequences with the pathway of death and the pathway of giants, but it doesn't include vampire pathway. Of course, we can now rule out the possibility that your superior might have accepted it winningly. After all, vampires have a long life, an exceptional constitution, and excellent looks. No wonder he's so handsome. When compared with these benefits, accepting a state of half insanity is reasonable. Klein froze when he read the letter. He didn't expect Mr. Zik to provide him with this much information. How does he know all this? The death pathway is also known as the corpse collector pathway. It can be interchanged at high sequences with the sleepless pathway. I knew about this from Emperor Roselle's diary, but to think it can also be interchanged with the giant pathway after sequence 4. The sun pathway, the bard pathway? No, the giant pathway was the warrior one, right? The giant pathway is the one of the City of Silver possesses, which is also the present day god. Oh, god of combat pathway. I've always suspected that the giant king, or Amir, was the ancient god of combat. Yes, Emperor Roselle's diary described the Church of the Evernight Goddess and the Church of the Gods combat as mortal enemies. Could this be because the pathways they possess can be interchanged at higher sequences? If I follow this line of thought, there's almost 70 of you guys here. Wow. That is crazy. Thank you guys. Well, if this is your first time watching, make sure you subscribe because we'll be reading. Spoilers get crucified. Yeah, spoilers will get crucified. Just like a vampire at a stake. No, I'm taking that back. No, that's not gonna happen to Done. That's because the pathway. Wait. If I follow this line of thought, I can find an explanation as to why 3 ancient churches, the Church of Lord of Storms, the Church of Eternal Blazing Sun, and the Church of God of Knowledge and Wisdom, are at odds with each other. That's because the pathways of Sailor, Bard, and Raider can be interchanged at high sequences. Yes. Oh my god, there's so much info dump. Yes, during the end of the previous epoch, the Pale Era, it's likely that the fall of death was the fall of Azik. The fall of death was caused by the Evernight Goddess of the God of Combat. The captain is perfectly fine usually, other than his poor memory. He doesn't show any signs of half insanity. I can rule out the possibility of him consuming the vampire potion. Oh, no, wait, dude, thank you for following. Dude, thank you. Thank you for following. Yo, awesome. Thank you, guys. The captain is perfectly fine usually. Other than his poor memory, he doesn't show any signs of half insanity. I can rule out the possibility of him consuming the vampire potion. Mr. Zik recalled quite a number of things recently. Could the creeping hunger have really stimulated his memories? Klein nodded and continued reading the letter. Mutant isn't the name of a particular species. It's more like a description for many similar creatures. Under normal circumstances, there's no different from ordinary humans, but there is an innate, suppressed, twisted desire in their hearts, which is not good for Beyonders. This desire erupts when they come into contact with a certain scene or object. They become monsters succumbing to the desires for blood and massacre. After everything settles, they return to normal again. They become slightly more merciful and unfeeling after each time their desires erupt. This will come. Dude, thank you. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Dude, there's 68 of you guys here. Can we hit 69? We're about to find out. Oh my god. After everything settles, they will return to normal again. They become slightly more merciless and unfeeling after each time their desires erupt. They will continue until their souls are completely twisted. The only example of this that I can recall is the werewolf. They're similar to humans for the most part, and they cannot be distinguished using most beyond abilities. But during the full moon, the twisted desires in their hearts intensify, and the bodies also change accordingly. Your superior might be a potential mutant. The death of your teammate might have triggered his true nature. These are all my personal guesses. I cannot guarantee... Dude, he knows so much. These are all my personal guesses. I cannot guarantee that there are no other possibilities since I haven't gotten all my memories back. Perhaps your theory of being a precursor to losing control can also explain this. There's no saving him whether he has consumed the vampire potion or if he's a mutant. No saving? Of course, many people have theorized that mutants were originally ordinary human beings, but were put under a strange curse of corrupted. That's like 2 curses we've known. So we know about the curse Derek has, and now there's this curse where they're tending to mutants or vampires or werewolves, but we're put under a strange curse of corrupted by some evil god or devil, and thus transformed into different monsters under certain circumstances. Also, I'm not too sure if you can treat him when you notice the warning signs of losing control. I would advise that you repeat this directly to your superior and hope that there is still time. Klein looked gravely at the desk after placing the letter down. He slipped into the thought. He had to admit the theory of a mutant was a very possible one, but he couldn't eliminate the possibility that it was a warning sign to him losing control. All I can do is wait for Madame Daly's reply. I sent the letter 2 nights ago. Why is she taking so long? Yo, what's up? First time chatter. MKA? Dude, we're almost done with Lord of Mysteries, dude. Have you read it? This is so exciting, dude. All I can do is wait for Madame Daly's reply. I sent the letter 2 nights ago, so she should have received the letter yesterday morning. If she replied immediately, I should have seen the letter last night or this morning. It's almost noon. Does the messenger not dare go near the Chinese gate or Madame Daly held up by something? Klein shook his head. He still felt exhausted and used cogitation to force himself to sleep. In the hazy world, Klein was suddenly jolted to his senses. He knew that he was dreaming. He then saw Dunsmith and his black windbreaker appear in front of him. Oh, he enters a dream? He then saw Dunsmith and his black windbreaker appear in front of him. Responding in a manner to congruent with a normal dream, Klein gave a delayed greeting. Good morning, Captain. Then nodded slightly and said, Leonard found a clue when he was investigating the Lenavus case. He needs your help. The mystery prior that the Holy Cathedral sent over won't arrive until tomorrow morning because of a train fault. Alright, Klein replied in a fleeting voice. Dunn thought for a moment before adding, there's no need for you to return to Zotland Seat. Head to 62 Howard Street directly. Leonard will be there waiting for you. It's been hard on you. The moment he finished the sentence, Klein's dream shattered. Klein instinctively opened his eyes. Howard Street. Isn't that the area where the Divination Club, my classmate Welch, and the member of the Aurora Order lived? Oh my god, full circle. Everything is coming full circle. Wait. There sure are many incidents lately, one after another, as if they're culminating into something. One would say a coincidence. Klein thought as he got up slowly. He washed up to his bathroom before changing into a white shirt, brown vest, and black windbreaker. He then picked up his hat and went down to the living room. Yeah, spam those Ellie emotes. It wasn't 11 yet, and Benson and Melissa hadn't returned home. Klein informed Bella that he was going out and that she didn't need to prepare lunch for him. He then took a public carriage to Howard Street and saw the messy-haired midnight poet, Leonard Mitchell, whose hair exuded beauty, waiting for him in at Building 62. Leonard was still in a thin white shirt despite the chilly September weather. He had paired it with beige pants. He swept his green eyes at Klein. This might be the building rented by Lenavus under a false name. How did you figure it out? Klein asked out of curiosity. Leonard pointed to his head. Since you found a clue from Hood Eugene and suspected that Lenavus was likely connected to the member of the Aurora Order, the cloth merchant Sirius Arapis. Oh, the guy he chased from the book, from the library. The cloth merchant Sirius Arapis. I had to change my line of thinking after normal investigations revealed nothing. I started investigating the Aurora Order. The previous report told me that Sirius had Wow, I forgot about this guy. The one Klein shot. The previous report told me that Sirius had interactions with many of the residents on Howard Street, so I searched every one of them and found a problem with this one. What problem? Klein asked. Leonard raised his brows. An obvious problem. The guest here appears very rarely. He claims to be going to the southern continent to do businesses after Hanas Vincent's death and never returned. His records are very realistic and the police didn't discover anything. This could only be a coincidence. The fastest mod on the west? Shh, dude. Romero sniped him, bro. I don't know what happened, but it's okay, guys. We're good. The fastest mod on the west, dude. He's the fastest gunslinger as a mod. Why didn't you say so earlier? Klein lampooned... Wait, I skipped a line. Of course a coincidence, but when I showed the residents around here Lenavus picture, an old man felt that he looked similar to the resident at number 62. Other than his different glasses, Leonard took out a black and white photograph from his pocket. Why didn't you say so earlier? Klein lampooned inwardly. He entered 62 Howard Street with Leonard, and at Leonard's request, he started to divine if there really are any hidden compartments or secret... Dude, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Thank you for joining. He started to divine if there was any hidden compartments or secret chambers. The result was yes. Dude, thank you guys. The secret chamber or hidden compartment in this building. Klein wrote down another divination statement. He'd take a seat on the sofa and close his eyes as he recited the statement. 7 times later, he entered a dream. His vision was blurry. In the blurry world, Klein saw a wooden bookshelf. He saw rows upon rows of books. He saw that one of the books had been taken away. He saw the wooden surface besides the book open, revealing a hidden compartment. And the scene quickly disappeared as Klein opened his eyes and told Leonard in the study. Klein wound the topaz pendulum after his wrist and followed Leonard in the study. He saw the wooden bookshelf he had seen in his dream. Pull out that book. The place's covering has a hidden compartment. Klein pointed at the book nearest to the sides. So it's here. I couldn't find anything when I searched the place, and I had no choice but to return to Zotland Street to request for help. Leonard grumbled as he walked over. He pulled out the book Klein had pointed at. After searching the area, he finally found the mechanism to open the hidden compartment. A letter lay silently in the hidden compartment. A letter. Lenavus hid a letter here. Klein found 74. Oh, we're 70 5 of you guys here, dude. That is crazy. Thank you guys. Hey, praise the fool, man. Praise the fool. A letter lay silently in the hidden compartment. What was it? Holy Lord of Moretti. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Lord of Moretti. Holy Moretti. Thank you guys. That's a lot. That's a lot of Morettis here. We're almost at 80. Wow. After searching the area. Oh, I skipped a line. Wait, no, I lied. I'm good. A letter. Lenavus hid a letter. Klein found it extremely strange. After he divined to see if there was anything dangerous with the letter and received a negative answer, Leonard picked up the letter and opened the unmarked envelope. Leonard pulled out the letter with the unfolded it. Klein leaned forward and got... That's a cool emoji, MK. What is... I've never seen that emoji before. All he saw were the first few paragraphs of the letter. Ha, congratulations. Congratulations on finally finding this letter. That means that you're not so stupid nor too slow. You qualify to take part in this game of life and death that I've designed. Child laborers that die before their time. Factory workers who seldom live in the past 10 years after entering the factory because of their working conditions. Female workers who risk severe illnesses for a mere salary. I see boundless resentment surrounding every factory, turning the surroundings oppressive and gloomy. This is the worst of times and also the best of times. Our game shall take place under such a setting. Fools, prepare yourself. I'm going to issue you a hint. What's going on? I am watching all chats for spoilers, and you're quick, Romero. Oh, man. Who the fuck is this visitor, bro? Why is chapter 204 called visitor? So, the guy was referencing all the people Trissy put her hand on, right? Oh, no, the worker lady, she just died from sickness. Okay, let's get this timestamp ready and let's continue. Chapter 204. We can tell the Mysterious isn't here because Easy Geeky didn't update the chapter. Yeah, you can tell Mysterious Fool isn't here because he's always on it. He's always reminding me. Chapter 204 is called Visitor. Klein, I'm scared. Klein and Leonard lifted their gaze from the letter and exchanged glances. They muttered, he's crazy, right? Lenavus is secretly a lunatic. A lunatic who truly has a delusional disorder and has an antisocial personality. Klein thought and felt a tug at his heartstrings. He quickly redirected his gaze to the letter. Ladies and gentlemen, the hint is that I've placed a bomb. Shut up. It's at the opera. I'm not even going to read chat. If they... Oh my god. Go to your siblings. There's no fucking way, bro. A bomb is going to go off at the opera. Oh no, they're going to St. Selena's Cathedral. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, they're going to go pray first, right? They said they were going to the cathedral. Lenavus is secretly a lunatic who truly has a delusional disorder and antisocial personality. Klein thought and felt a tug at his heartstrings. He quickly redirected his gaze to the letter. No, dude, it's not. Oh my god, Cuttlefish, you're fucking playing with me, man. He's playing with my heartstrings. Is it done or is it the Morettis? Ladies and gentlemen, the hint is that I've placed a bomb in Tingen, a bomb that will grow stronger over time. I'm never gonna make fun of Melissa if she makes it out of this. I'm never gonna make fun of all those cooking chapters where they're just cooking together and having a laugh. No, I took those chapters for granted, dude. Those were the best chapters. I've placed a bomb in Tingen, a bomb that will grow stronger over time. Seek it and finish it before it explodes. If you lose the game, there will be a bomb and the entire city of Tingen will be reduced to a ruin. Trust me, I'm not lying at all about this. Lenavus, who enjoys giving his friends pleasant surprises, a bomb. Klein looked at Leonard and muttered to himself, perplexed. And my little beautiful daughter wants to go out. She's a bomb that's about to go off. Go, Ellie. Go, Ellie. Why is she all sad trying to go out? That's so funny. Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, the hint is I've placed a bomb in Tingen, a bomb that will grow stronger over time. Seek it and finish it before it explodes. If you lose the game, there will be a bomb and the entire city of Tingen will be reduced to ruin. Trust me, I'm not lying at all about this. Lenavus, who enjoys giving his friend pleasant surprises, a bomb. Klein looked at Leonard and muttered to himself, perplexed. Leonard held the letter up to the sunlight and looked as he flipped it around. He didn't find any other clues. The term bomb is probably an expression. I've never heard of a bomb that can grow stronger. You've never heard of a Beyonder bomb. Klein caressed his eyebrows and said thoughtfully, no, I mean, he might be using bomb to reference something in mysticism. Such an evil ritual that continuously accumulates power. Leonard cocked his head as though he was listening. Thank you guys for chatting. I'm switching to Twitch. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for joining. Leonard cocked his head as though he was listening to something when suddenly his facial expressions grew solemn. He nodded as his green eyes constricted. Maybe you're right. Isn't there a description at the beginning of the letter? Child laborers that die before their time, factory workers who seldom live past 10 years old after entering the factory because of their working conditions, female workers who risk severe illnesses for a mere salary, boundless resentment surrounding every factory. Perhaps that might be the energy source that constantly strengthens the Lunavus bomb. Yes, that's very possible. Yes, that's very possible. Klein suddenly tensed up and said, we need to report to the captain immediately. Leonard laughed and said, there's no need to be so nervous. You should know that Lunavus is a swindler. The part where he said that he didn't lie might be a lie in and of itself. Of course, regardless, we have to return to Zotland Street to report to the captain. It's best if we can request the Holy Cathedral to send a mysticism expert over and find the location of the altar through the abnormal accumulation resentment. Someone is apparently very familiar with protocol, but why would the setup of such an altar need Hood Eugene's help? What role does a psychiatrist play in this? Klein didn't object to the idea. He left 62 Howard Street with Leonard and rushed back to Zotland Street on his hired carriage. Just as they entered Blackthorn Security Company door, Klein saw two familiar faces, one voluptuous and one scrawny. Oh, the wife and sister. They were Maynard's wife and sister. They were still in black dresses and black hats. The fine checkered black gaze concealed their faces. The two ladies were chatting with Roseanne, and when they suddenly saw Klein return, they turned around and walked forward. You really are the cream of the top of the industry. Miss Maynard nodded slightly and said in a low voice, I'm very pleased with the outcome and am also impressed with your work approach. Here's a reward that you deserve. The scrawny woman passed a light brown paper bag to Klein. It was filled with thick stacks of cash. There were 10-pound notes, 5-pound notes, and 1-pound notes, and also 5 soldi and 1 soldi. It's a total of 230 pounds, the scrawny lady stated simply. Klein was in no mood to pay no attention to the money. He passed it away to Roseanne and said, take this to Miss Oriana. I doubt the two respectable women would make a mistake counting the money. At that moment, the corner of his eyes caught the Tinkin City honest paper in Miss Maynard's hands. One of the most eye-catching spot on the front page. There were two pieces of news. Old Baron Widow dies and involvement with MP Maynard's murder. Maynard Dennis takes the blame for worsening public security in Tinkin for the past 3 months and resigns. So that's the official excuse for Madame Sharon's case. I've yet to read the newspaper today. Klein nodded at the two ladies and followed Leonard through the partition to the captain's office. How was it? Did you find any clues? Dunsmith closed his document, lifted his head, and looked at Klein and Leonard with his deep gray eyes. We found a letter that was left behind by Lenavus. Leonard didn't provide any further description and simply passed it to the captain. Letter filled with madness and provocation. Then opened the letter and scanned through it quickly. He rubbed his temples and said, he really is a lunatic. He's only a sequence 8, sequence 7 at most. Klein agreed from the bottom of his heart. Lenavus is a dangerous figure who can damage the stability of social order. Even though he's weak, we cannot belittle him. Then he told Captain about his and Leonard's assumption. Dunn touched his receding hairline and said, that was my thought as well. I'll immediately send a telegram to the Holy Cathedral and ask them to send a mysticism expert over for assistance. Who knows how dangerous Lenavus' bomb could be? We have to be extremely careful. When the Holy Cathedral replies to me, I'll arrange for the follow-up. Klein and Leonard exchanged glances and nodded simultaneously as they said, all right. Seizing the moment when Captain was sending a telegram to the Holy Cathedral, Klein returned to the reception hall to grab a copy of Tinkin City's honest paper from Roseanne. He stood at the partition and read the two articles with full concentration. The widow of the old Baron of the Coy family, Madame Sharon, was suspected to be involved in the sudden death of a member of Parliament, Maynard. The police received a tip and took action at night. Then they discovered that Madame Sharon and her accomplice had knocked out her servants to carry out a pagan ceremony in her bedroom. They refused to stir and attempted to resist arrest, resulting in the death of a heroic police officer. Finally, Madame Sharon and her accomplice paid the price for the evil deeds with their lives. Mayor Dennis take blame for the worsening public security in Tingen and resigns. He also announced that he wouldn't be ready for re-election next year. For the next few months, Deputy Maynard Harry will take on the responsibilities of Maynard. A heroic police officer is at the description of keenly Klein's side and knew that it was the best way of handling the situation. According to the eternal rules of the Nighthawks, in order to prevent the forces of evil from taking revenge on their family members, their names would be kept confidential even if they sacrificed their lives. He folded the newspaper quietly and returned to the reception desk. Klein suddenly saw a visitor who walked through the entrance. Oh my god. She was a young lady in her 20s at most. She was in a ruffled hat and loose dress. She had lovely facial features, blonde hair, green eyes, and also a depressed yet silent temperament. She was quite beauty. The most eye-catching thing about her was her stomach that bulged out. Did I say Maynard instead of Mayor? No, my bad. 79, 80 people here, dude. Thank you, guys. The most eye-catching thing... She was a young lady in her 20s at most. She was in a ruffled hat and a loose dress. She had a very facial features, blonde hair, green eyes, and also a depressed yet silent temperament. She was quite a beauty. The most eye-catching thing about her was that her stomach that bulged out. She looked like she was more than 7 months pregnant. Shut up. Klein was stunned and he felt that he had seen a young pregnant lady before. Suddenly he heard Leonard's surprise. Miss Megoose. Oh, we haven't seen her in a long time. Megoose. Yes, the young lady who was connected to Levinus. She's Levinus' child. Oh my god, the child is the bomb. She's pregnant with Levinus' child, and as such, there might be something wrong with her mental state. Oh my god, the child is the bomb. She says her child sings in her stomach and also whistles. Nah, woman, that's a countdown. Oh, that's a countdown. Klein was suddenly enlightened and he wasn't surprised that Leonard knew Megoose. When they relaunched the investigations of people related to the Lenavus, the lady's photo had been seen by every Nighthawk. Klein knew her even earlier. Her aunt Christina, whose saving had been conned by Lenavus. This is gonna be so messed up if this is actually what happens. There's no way he's gonna do this, right? There's no way. This is too bleak. This is too dark if that actually happens. Had brought her to the divination club to ask for help. Her aunt even asked if the child in her stomach could be used for divination. Oh, it's gonna be used for something. You guys are deleting messages way too quickly. No, you guys, oh my god, you guys are quick. Oh my god, you guys are quick. Yo, man. Don't worry, I won't read the other chat up here. Damn, mods are going crazy. Shit, dude, fucking. These are the fastest gunslingers in the West. Then as Megoose heard Leona's words, she looked over at both of them vacantly and replied politely, hello. Miss Megoose, what brings her here to the Blackthorn Security Company? Get the fuck out of here, dude. Get out of here. Get this woman out of here. Do you have anything that you'd like for us to do? Klein took 2 steps forward and asked. He was very confused by Megoose's sudden visit. He felt that it was an extreme Dude, I can just imagine the anime. This is gonna be so crazy. This is gonna be so crazy because we're gonna be able to like notice all the visual nuances and subtle details like before it happens. 85 viewers here waiting for a woman to blow up. This is sad, man. This is crazy. I'm scared, man. It was very cute. Confused by Megoose's sudden visit, he felt it was an extreme coincidence. It's not a coincidence, man. We just found, you know what? Whoever has this quill that was stolen in the beginning of the series is the one that stole the quill that you write something happens. I bet you the one that stole the quill is the one making all these coincidences happen. The former archbishop from Chanasgate, the Chanasgate gate holder, right? We found Lenavus' letter and Megoose coming. Megoose touched her stomach and smiled faintly. Somehow or other, I suddenly thought of coming to Zotland Street and suddenly thought of coming up to take a look. Her mental health seems to have worsened. Klein recalled that he hadn't managed to activate his spirit vision and check on Megoose's situation previously. Hence, he lifted his teeth and was about to tap his left molars. Just then, a series of thoughts screamed through his head and increasing his attention. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. You'll die. You'll die if you look. You'll die if you look. Klein stood rooted on the spot like a statue as his forehead was covered in cold sweat. It was, oh my god, it's her. She's the trigger. So if you look at her with spirit vision, that's the trigger. It was like having a deep and heavy nightmare that he nearly couldn't wake up from. Suddenly he understood something. He had failed to activate his spirit vision the last time because the spirituality had noticed an unimaginable danger. It slowed him down subconsciously, so he missed the opportunity and forgot to follow up. At that point, Klein had yet to digest the seer potion entirely, and he had yet to advance to sequence 8. So the warnings of spirituality were very subtle and different to notice, but now Klein's spiritual foresight was so clear and obvious, like, don't do it. After nearly 20 seconds, Klein finally shook off his paralysis. He looked sideways at Leonard and realized that the Midnight Pole was also covered in cold sweat. What the fuck is going on? And his eyes were filled with horror. Suddenly, Klein understood what the bomb Lavanus was referring to. Holy fucking shit, it's the fucking baby, dude. Dude. It's the baby in Megoose's stomach. It's the baby that he left behind. Dude, was he that potent that he just made a bomb? Klein suddenly associated the description in the letter with Hood Eugene's answer, and he suddenly remembered something that he read in Emperor Rizzo's diary. I started the Industrial Revolution with my own hands and personally ushered in the age of steam machinery, but this will only become the hotbed for the descent of an evil god. Bro, kill the baby. I'm sorry if that was a trigger warning. No. What? Who is this crazy ass Antichrist looking baby? Take it out, man. Take it out. Take her out back. Get it over with. The hotbed for the descent of an evil god upon this world. Klein's pupils constricted as he thought of a possibility that he instinctually refuted to admit. No, that's not right. The baby in Megoo's stomach can't be the son of some evil god or an evil god waiting to descend upon the world. I don't know, man. No, why would Hood Eugene do such a silly thing? Although his psychiatrist powers can help Lenavus fool Megoose and use her as a spawning vessel in her semi-unconscious state. No, the resentment of a child laborers that die before their time, and the factory workers and female workers who live less than 10 years aren't helping the son of an evil god to grow rapidly. No, you may not look directly at God. Do not look directly at God. No, don't clip it and take that out of context. No, not the baby. I mean the wife, man. Hold up, man. Hold up. I mean the wife. Hold up. That's too dark and bleak. No. I need to get this shit out the way. Urgent arrangement. No, dude, there's no way. This is gonna be some crazy demon spawn baby that like comes out of Megoose. So I assume all. Okay, so we know that the spirit, if they have resentment, do not reach. Okay, I won't reach out. So, okay, just speculating. We know that when a person dies, if their resentment is strong enough and they labor hatred and harbor whatever type of feelings, they can like remain in the world, right? So maybe all those dead children or people that didn't make it past 10, resentment reside in the baby. Oh my God, who is it? Is it our homie True Creator? Is it the Hidden Sage? Like, okay, no, stop. We all hate him. Okay, timestamp. There's like 90 of you guys here. Whew, okay, let's go. All right, chapter 205 is called Urgent Arrangement. Bro, what the fuck is this series, man? What is going on? I thought it was just gonna be some dude in clown makeup. This is a lot more than I thought it'd be. Klein instinctively reached for his pockets. He held the flaring sun charm in one hand and the Zig's copper whistle in the other. He acutely noticed that the cold, gentle Beyonder feedback on his... He acutely noticed the cold, gentle Beyonder feedback on his later had vanished, as if he was being suppressed by an invisible power. However, the former was still warm and comforting. Making use of his comforting feeling, Klein entered a half-cogitation state. He blocked out his feelings of worry and didn't leave anything to chance. Just read the chapter? I know. Did I skip... Making use of the comforting feeling, Klein entered a half-cogitation state. He blocked out his feelings of worry and didn't leave anything to chance. He turned and shot a look at Leonard Mitchell, then tipped his chin towards Megoose. Do you want coffee, black tea, or nothing at all? Megoose stroked her stomach as if she was listening to... She's the baby speaking to her. A cup of warm water. I suddenly thought of chatting with you guys about Lanavus. I had the feeling that you know a lot. Oh my god, she's in on it. Who told you that? Leonardo was no longer the frivolous guy he usually was. His smile had turned rather stiff. Magoo suddenly giggled. My child told me? He knows a lot. He's very smart. What the f is going on? Leonard forced a smile and pointed towards the sofa. That's exactly what I'd like to talk about. We want to have a chat with you about the Lenavus. Behind the receptionist desk, Roseanne looked on in confusion. She suddenly realized that she didn't need to do anything. Wait, one sec. That's exactly what I'd like to talk about. We want to have a chat with you about Lenavus. Wait, Klein fought back the urge to curse. He's like, I fucking say it. Holy Moretti. He turned to the partition and signaled to Leonard to keep Magoo calm. Leonard forced a smile and pointed towards the sofa. That's exactly what I like to talk about. We want to have a chat with you about Lanavus. Behind the receptionist's desk, Roseanne looked on in confusion. She suddenly realized that she didn't need to do anything. Klein quickly made his way past the partition and directly pushed open the door to Dunsmith's office. Then closing the door with a bang, he saw Dunn looking shocked. Oh shit, he looked at the baby. He saw Dunn looking shocked before turning serious and saying in a heavy voice, Captain, something serious has happened. I know what Lenavus meant by bomb. Dunn stood up and pointed outside Magoose. He had obviously heard Leonard's shocked exclamation, but he was unable to see the looks of fear and cold sweat on his teammate's face. This is so messed up, bro. Klein nodded and explained quickly. I tried to activate my spirit vision to observe Magoose to ascertain her mental condition, but my spirituality stopped me from making an attempt. It kept warning me not to look, that I would die if I did. So just like how when he looked at the eternal blazing sun, he caught on fire, and just like with Viscount, the other guy that died when he looked at the true creator, this made me recall saying, you may not look directly at God, even if the fetus in Magoose's stomach isn't an evil god attempting to descend upon this world, or the spawn of an evil god. It's definitely a legendary creature. Captain, connecting this to the black altar and Hood Eugene's memories to the psychiatrist's abilities to the tragic world as described in the Lenavus letter, I think that my guesses is quite close to the truth. Lenavus obtained a ritualistic magic linked to the true creator. Shut up, it's a spawn of the true creator. From an Aurora Order member. With Hood Eugene's help, he turned Magoose into a vessel to gestate a certain power. Dude, this shit got so dark and gloomy quick. Then this power will make use of the resentment, oppression, and gloominess surrounding the factories to quickly grow until maturity. I told you all the gloominess, well, I said this in the spiritual world, will somehow affect the real world. And gloominess in order to succeed. Dunn considered Klein's words seriously for nearly 20 seconds before nodding with a solemn expression. I'll ask for assistance from the Holy Cathedral immediately. Let's hope that the baby in Magoo's stomach can still wait. Oh, he ain't waiting anymore. Of course, we can't just sit back and do nothing. Take her out, man! Tell Leonard to keep Magoo's calm and keep her company. Just take her out. Notify Miss Oriana, Roseanne, and the rest. Get all the non-combats to evacuate. I'll head to the Black China's Gate after... I'll head to the back of China's Gate after I send the telegram. We have to prepare for the worst, which is if Magoo's baby is born before the arrival of reinforcements from the Holy Cathedral. I thought it was 7 months pregnant. Oh, it's growing rapid though, right? As captain of the Ting and Nighthawks, I have the authority to use Saint Selena's ashes during emergencies. Oh my god, so her ashes do play a part. Almost 90 of you guys here, that's crazy. Saint Selena's ashes, the ashes of a high sequence beyonder. The core steals with China's Gate. Klein's worries eased a little. He quickly thought of other things. Captain, we can also ask for reinforcements from the mandated punishers in the machinery hive 9. They should have similar holy items. Klein had a stroke of inspiration as he muttered to himself. Lenavus' case was originally under the purview of the mandated punishers. Old Neo and I were there to help when one of their senior members lost control. As he spoke softly, his voice grew to a crescendo. Captain, can you ask the mandated punishers if the member who lost control was tracking or keeping Magoo's under surveillance? Are you suspecting that he lost control because he got corrupted by the baby in Magoo's stomach? They were responsible for Magoo's when the investigation was happening? Then answer seriously, we cannot delay any further. Go to Miss Oriana and the rest. I'll take this time to send a telegram to the first, ask for assistance from the Holy Cathedral. Did I even update the timestamp? Yes, I did. Then I'll inform the mandated punishers and the machinery hive mind. Yes, I'll also have to send a telegram to the police department and see if they can come up with an excuse to evacuate the citizens nearby. All right. Klein had taken a few steps out of the room when he suddenly recalled something. He thought about the coincidence of Magoose's sudden visit. The image of the building with a red chimney appeared in his mind. He turned around quickly and said to Dunn, Captain, one more thing. Do you remember the coincidences I told you about? The clues to the Antigonus family notebook in the house opposite of the kidnapping. Ray Bieber, who didn't make it out of Tingan in time. Hanas Vincent exposing himself because of coincidence. And how a member of the Aurora Order lost his life because he chanced upon me, etc. All these coincidences are very subtle and hard to detect. That's 3 coincidences. All these coincidences are very subtle and hard to detect, but the fact that Magoose suddenly came... looking for us right after we discovered Lenavus' letters too obvious and direct. The coincidence was already laid bare before us. It's no longer hidden. I think that the person behind this will soon take center stage. Also, why would Madam... Wait, hold... I'm sorry, guys. Actually, I want to take a picture of this. There's like 92 of you guys here. That is crazy. I just wanted to take a picture of that. That is amazing. I want to remember this. That is crazy, dude. Coincidence? I think not. The image of the building with a red chimney appeared in his mind. He turned around quickly and said to Dunn, Captain, one more thing. Do you remember the coincidence? I read this. All these coincidences are very subtle and hard to detect, but the fact that Magoose suddenly came looking for us right after we discovered Lenavus' letter is too obvious and direct. The coincidence was already laid bare before us. It's no longer hidden. I think that the person behind this will soon take center stage. Also, why would Madam Sharon take the risk of killing a member of Parliament Maynard? Is this also a coincidence? Dunn thought about it and gave a solemn reply. I'll include this point in the telegram. Klein didn't waste any more time. He exited the office and went straight for the accountant's room on the opposite side. Miss Oriana was preparing the budget for the last 3 months of the year. She waited to complete it in advance just in case Captain forgot about it again. When she saw Klein enter, she greeted him with a smile. Lad, what claims do you have to submit today? Klein exhaled. Exhaled. Miss, there's almost 100 of you guys here. Free little bro didn't do none. Milos is trolling like usual. No, it's okay, guys. Oriana, dude, we're almost at 100. Please tell me we hit 100. This is crazy. Oriana froze for a while. Wait, Miss Oriana, we will be on vacation today. Go back immediately. Miss Oriana? Oriana froze for a while, looking at the serious face before her in a daze. A few seconds later, she stood up in a fluster. All right. Klein added in a hurry, help me inform the rest of the clerks in the office and the armory. I'll inform Razan. Yes, I know there's like 90 plus. We're almost at 100. Yes, Oriana didn't even pack. She grabbed her handbag and hurried out of the accounting room. She turned and stared at Klein after entering the corridor. She drew a crimson moon near her chest and said, all of you will be blessed with the goddess. Thank you. Klein replied in silence. He made his way past the partition into the receptionist's area and only to see Leonard chatting with the Magoose and Lenavus, his expression rigid. Klein leaned towards Roseanne as he filled up a cup of warm water. He then whispered, go home. It's dangerous here. Come back tomorrow. Roseanne opened her mouth in shock but closed it again after seeing Klein's stern expression. She lowered her head and packed up for about 10 seconds before picking up her bag and leaving the receptionist area. Just as she was walking past Klein, she bit on her lip and whispered, to be honest, I respect the Nighthawks as much as I hate other people who become Beyonders. After seeing the clerks evacuate Blackthorn Security Company, Klein brought warm water to Magoose, bent his back, and placed it on the table in front of her. I have something to settle. I'll be back soon. Just take her out, bro. As he stood up, he took the opportunity to lean in towards Leonard's ears and whispered, keep her here. Leonard clenched his teeth and widened his mouth into a grin. He continued his conversation with Magoose and noticed that Magoose was getting a little restless as though she was losing her focus. Oh, the baby's coming. Klein returned to the captain's office only to realize that Dunn had already gone underground. There was a telegram on the table. It was a reply from the mandated punishers. Yes, we will be there immediately. Yes, the mandated punishers did lose control because of Magoose. Klein didn't calm himself down as he made his way to the corridor. Oh shit, man, something's about to happen. He didn't know if he was waiting for the captain to retrieve the holy ashes or for the reinforcements to arrive. I wonder if high sequence Beyonders can teleport. I don't think so. He paused around a few times, suddenly feeling peaceful. He saw that the gas lamps on both sides of the corridor were now dyed a faint blue. So it's like the calm before the storm. Amid the darkness, Dunn followed the stairs into the corridor. In the palm was a square palm-sized box of ashes. This box looked as if though it was made of pure silver, but it also felt like it was human bones. It was carved with many mysterious patterns. Klein felt colder and closer when he was to the box. It was as if the cold was rapidly seeping into his blood. Dunn's face was bathed in an icy blue light. He told Klein, go to Chan's Gate and pick out a sealed artifact with the highest offensive ability. Decide exactly which one with your own judgment. I've already told Sika and the keepers inside. Take note of the hidden threads. Of those, there are 3 grade 2 sealed artifacts, which are... Oh, now that I've taken out the ashes of Saint Selena, Sika and the keepers cannot leave their positions now. At this point, Friar and Rial were both at Keenley's house for the funeral's preparations. The Archbishop of St. Selena Cathedral had gone to the court side to preach. Alright, Klein didn't hesitate, immediately turning towards the basement. When he was nearing the intersection, Klein suddenly stopped. He knew that most of the sealed artifacts behind China's Gate at Tingan City was grade 3 and wouldn't have much of an effect on the baby and Megusa's stomach. It was at the just blast him with just blast him with the sun charm. Just take out the flame charm. Go, I purify you. Just aim it at the baby, dude. The mutated sun. Oh, there you go. The mutated sun's sacred emblem might work, but it takes too long to have an effect. It's unsuitable for this. There are only 3 grade 2 sealed artifacts in Tinkan City, and they're all very dangerous artifacts that can easily result in my death. I estimate their powers to be about the same as the flaring. Just aim the flaring sun charm at the baby. So I cannot have too many reservations later. So I'll use the flaring sun charm without any hesitation. It would definitely be as powerful as the grade 2 sealed artifact. After all, it has the power of divine blood in it. Klein's mind rolled as he nodded indiscriminately. He felt the flaring sun charm and a Zig's copper whistle in his pocket, but he was surprised to find the sensation of the latter was back. Regardless of whether it was unusual or not, Klein took out a pen and paper set that was used for divination and wrote a short message. The person who made my fate disharmonious and it was the fucking baby? The person who made my fate disharmonious and stole the skull of your child has appeared. He has arranged for Megoose to enter Blackthorn Security Company at 36 Zotland Street. It's highly likely that Megoose is harboring the son of an evil god. The situation is very urgent. He put away his pen and folded the piece of paper. Klein took out the copper whistle at the intersection and blew. There's it's 100. Then watched a giant skeleton messenger appear before him. I can't read. There's 100 of you guys here. Wait, I want to take a picture of that. I want to remember that. That is so crazy. Thank you guys. What the fuck? Why are you guys watching 100 of me waiting for like a bomb to go off? Oh my god. Oh my god. The music, dude, the music is starting to hit. Something bad is gonna happen. I can feel it. Woo! Oh my god. As you can tell, my voice hasn't recovered after last night. Oh my goodness, I'm like so out of it. But you know what? Praise the full, and we keep praising him, man. Holy Moretti. Chapter 206 is called Grade 2 Sealed Artifact. In the corridors with a deep and serene basement, a nearly 4-meter tall bone messenger disappeared before Klein's eyes after taking the letter. Don't reach out? Okay, we won't reach out. When all was left of the surroundings were the classic gas lamps embedded in the walls, he put away his Zig's copper whistle and walked towards the Chanda's Gate. As he was writing the letter, he had already decided on which sealed artifact to pick. Firstly, it would be almost impossible for grade 3 sealed artifacts to have any effect on the baby in Megusa's stomach, unless it was an item like the mutated Sunseeker emblem, which had hidden powers. But at the very most, in such a situation, Klein wasn't in the mood to explore or research a secret that might or might not exist. Plus, most sealed artifacts would carry a certain level of danger for user, so Klein limited the grade 3 sealed artifacts that would weaken the user without affecting the enemy. Secondly, the Tinga Nighthawks didn't have any grade 1 sealed artifacts and only 3 grade 2 artifacts. That was originally a secret that Klein wasn't allowed to know, but due to his urgency of the situation, Dunn made use of an emerging clause and told him the general situation. Dunn Smith couldn't hold any other sealed artifacts at the same time while holding St. Selena's ashes. And behind the Tingan City's Chanda's Gate, there were 3 grade 2 sealed artifacts: 2030, 2030, 2078, and 2105. The name of 2030 was Inexhaustible Poison. It originated from a Beyonder with an unknown sequence name who suddenly went mad and cut his wrist to commit suicide. He let his blood flow into an ordinary silver cup, but when his blood ran dry, the silver cup wasn't filled, and the liquid cup became crystal clear and alluring. It was a temptation that even a Sequence 5 Beyonder had failed to resist. After he drank the liquid, he died of poisoning on the spot. After the person died, the poison seeped out from his pores and pooled together again. Its volume was the same as before he drank it, not one bit less. Dunn said that the researchers in the Holy Cathedral suspected that the poison could kill a high sequence beyonder. However, the question lay within the fact that it was almost impossible for high sequence beyonder to be tempted to drink it. Furthermore, the traits of 2030 were obvious, so no one would consume it by accident. If one wanted to poison them, they would have to first capture them, seize control of them, and then force it down their throat. But then why go through the trouble? 2030 would constantly tempt the living things around it to drink it. The user had to be fully focused on resisting its power. Any slight negligence would make one drink the poison. This sounds like a double-edged sword. Any slight negligence would make one drink the poison as though it was only natural to do so. Sounds like a double-edged blade. When Dunn finished his description, Klein decided almost instantly not to pick the sealed artifact. The name of 2078 was I thought I said DoorDash. The name of 2078 was Door of Death. Its appearance was like a normal wooden door. Any living thing that passed through it would die instantly. No high sequence beyonder had ever participated in the test. It possessed living traits and constantly attempted to escape. It could change its appearance and disguise itself in pre-existing doors. That sounds kind of scary. Just a random door that you pass through, you die. It could change its appearance and disguise itself into pre-existing doors. If the user made many mistakes, he would lose control of it. Then he would need to be careful not pass through any doors near him. He would have to try to wait at the original spot for help or break through a wall to escape. Klein thought about using 2078. After reevaluating the latter, he felt that the intuition of a legendary creature would be very sharp and would be able to differentiate which door was the door of death. In the end, he decided to pick 2041. Update top left. We're going to update it right now. The name of these... Oh my god, you're right. We forgot to update the chapter. Good call, guys. Good call. Good call. Good call. The name of the sealed artifact was Blood Vessel. Dude, there are so... Dude, my notes are so behind. There are so many artifact names, abilities, characters, lore dump. We've had so much recently, dude. The name of sealed artifact was Blood Vessel Thief. It looks like a thick, stiff blood vessel. Anyone who touched it, regardless of whether they were protected or not, would have their life stolen. In the beginning, it wouldn't be obvious, but if one didn't break contact with it, the effects would be visible half an hour later. Dunn said that a Sequence 5 heretic held onto it for 2 hours. He turned from a brawny man in his 30s into a hunched old man who had loose skin, thin white hair, and missing teeth. The most important trait of 2105 was that the person wearing it would have the chance to steal an ability from a target within a specific range. Even high sequence beyonders could be robbed of their abilities, but the probability was smaller. Within a 10-minute time period, the person who was robed would lose the corresponding ability, while the person who wore the item would be able to use the ability skillfully. 10 minutes later, the ability would vanish and the person who was robbed would need to wait a couple of hours to recover. Regardless of whether it works or not, it would at least raise the probability of succession from 5% to 10%. I'm the king of yellow and the black who wields good luck. After all, besides, our main goal is to just take the precaution and make the preparations to deal with the worst case scenario. We won't necessarily have to take actions. Hopefully reinforcements will arrive soon. Klein stopped outside the duty room, showing no signs of hesitation anymore. About the negative effects sealed artifact 2105, he wasn't worried because he wasn't planning to use the artifact himself. His plan was to give it to Leonard as he already had the flaring sun charm and the Zig's copper whistle, who had no idea if he would still be surprised. My dear poet, it's time for you to show your true secret. Klein muttered and saw Sikatron standing by the duty room. With her white hair and black eyes, the part-time author remained silent for a few seconds before saying, "Why don't you guard Chandler's Gate? I'm stronger and more experienced than you, but you don't have flaring sun charms." Klein replied with a smile. "Madam, I'm already a Sequence A. It wouldn't be safe here either. There are many sealed artifacts that possess living traits that are itching to take action. Well, if we fail..." Everybody's using one, dude. "Well, if we fail, the people here will definitely not survive. Heh. Our goal upstairs is to buy time and wait for reinforcements. It might be safer..." This sounds hype. "It might be safer than before around Chandler's Gate." Sikatron puckered her lips slowly and drew a crimson moon on her chest. How do you do a crimson moon on her chest? "May the goddess bless all of you." As Dunn didn't have the time to write the document in time, Klein couldn't enter Chandler's Gate directly. All he did was watch Sikatron push open a tiny crack and enter. She went in without it being open. After a few minutes, she appeared by the door and she was holding a thick, blood-tainted, pale blood vessel in her left hand. Klein, a pale blood vessel in her left hand. Klein extended his hand to take it down. He immediately felt a faint current surging in his body. It's the reception hall Blackthorn security company. Leonard had already shaken off his stiff state from earlier, as his expression didn't look abnormal, as he talked about the recently discovered house of Linavus rented before. Is that so? He never told me about it before. Mingus replied normally, caressing her eyebrows slightly. Then she grabbed her blonde hair, pulled out a handful and casually threw it at the trash can by the side. Leonard was dumbfounded. He gulped with difficulty and his palms were full of color, sweat once again. Klein walked up the stairs to the second floor with the blood vessel thief in his left hand. He looked at the door that led to the Nighthawk's break room, where Dunsmith stood silently in the black windbreaker. His eyes were gray and deep, just like when they had first met. Reintroducing myself, Nighthawk Dunsmith. The voice of the past sounded in Klein's ears as a scene of Dun by Keenley's corpse flashed in his head. There was blood all over his mouth. He suddenly fell silent and walked over. He lifted his left hand and said, Captain, I picked sealed artifact 2105. I plan on letting Leonard use it. Did notice slightly. He didn't ask why, but turned and pointed at his office as he spoke. The Holy Cathedral sent a telegram. They said that they'll gather a team of strong Beyonders immediately and asked us to stall for as much time as possible and try to wait. About those... Dude, so the mandated punishers in the Holy Cathedrals are coming in, and now we also have the Nighthawks. We have a fucking three-way team-up against a baby? And they still probably needed more backup. About those coincidences, they didn't give any reply. I think they don't have any conclusions as of yet. Or perhaps who handles the telegram doesn't know the actual situation and has no way to make guesses. You know, we have to make the best use of time. Telegrams can't be too long. Yes, Klein nodded. He got closer to the partition and looked outside. As he said, how's the situation? Nothing strange as of yet. Dunn looked down at the Saint... Nothing strange as of yet. Dunn looked down at St. Selena's ashes of box in his left hand. Seeing how Leonard and Begoose were having a good time chatting, Klein didn't interrupt them. He retreated to the Nighthawk's recreation room and faced Dunn with a corridor in between them. Just then, Dunn suddenly let out a self-deprecating laugh. I forgot something. What is it? Klein replied in puzzled. Stop. Dunn looked sideways at him and said, Dally told me to explain myself to you? Oh, okay, so he's good. Huh? Klein was stunned and he couldn't quite understand what Captain meant. After 2 seconds before Dunn could reply, he suddenly understood. Madame Dada didn't reply immediately because she thought it was unnecessary. She had forewarned the matter to the captain and let him explain himself. That means that there isn't anything serious with the captain. Oh. At this critical point, Klein suddenly felt a surge of joy erupt inside of him. Thank God, man. Oh my God. Holy Moretti. He is completely okay. Klein. Whoo! Captain is not in a half insane state. It's just a part of him. He's just a vampire. It's okay, and that's why he's a sleepless, because he's stronger at night, and it's like he only operates at night. It's a-okay. Chapter 207 is called Guardian. Okay, hold up. I'm starting to get sweaty. Let me take off my sweater. One sec. Chapter 207 is called Guardian. Woo! Let's go, bro. Done side. I did want to send you away back then since I was going to do something that involves the secrets of the church and the Nighthawks, but Keenley's death left my mind in chaos. At that moment, all I could think of was a clumsy excuse, thus giving you the opportunity to witness what I was doing. What secret is that? Klein pressed down more at ease. He had almost forgotten that the threat of evil Godson or the existence of a legendary creature outside. Dunn weighed his words and said, there might be a law of mysticism, huh? Even though I haven't read many books, I'm still aware of what a law means. This law is called Law of Beyonder's Characteristics Indiscriminability. I read that wrong. The characteristics of a Beyonder is never destroyed or reduced. It's only passed from one carrier to the next. Klein's eyes opened wide. He suddenly came to realization and asked thoughtfully. For example, the sealed artifacts, mysterious objects, or a potion's main ingredients that are left behind from a Beyonder who had lost control. Correct. Dunn nodded solemnly. This isn't... Leonard is a better scholar. Yeah, he is. I gotta learn from him. He's risen her up with an evil baby, and he's doing the hard job. The characteristics of a Beyonder is never destroyed or reduced. It only passed from one carrier to the next. Klein's eyes open, he suddenly came to realization and asked thoughtfully. For example, the sealed artifact, mysterious objects, or a potion's main ingredients that are left behind by Beyonders who had lost control. Correct. Dunn nodded solemnly. This isn't the only case for Beyonders who lose control. It's also the same for normal Beyonders after they died. The same. Klein mulled over Dunn's description, now having a faint idea of what the captain was doing. He suddenly recalled when the suited clown died. He recalled that the blue thumb-sized blood sphere that was suspended beside the corpse of the suited clown. Fry's explanation had been that there would always be strange transformations after Beyonder dies. Dunn continued with his deep gray eyes, but what's different about Beyonders who lose control is that a Beyonder who dies normally won't leave behind ingredients or objects. They're equivalent to a potion that corresponds to their sequence, except that they're lacking a certain amount of supplementary ingredients. Equivalent to potions. Klein squinted as a flash of inspiration went through his mind. The endless darkness in his mind was illuminated in an instant. He suddenly understood many things, figuring out why the Beyonder pathways wouldn't be broken, even though the creature used as main ingredients were going extinct. Oh, they just use each other's remains? Apart from using substitutes, one could also simply use the remains of Beyonders? No, that's why they kept Saint Selena's ashes. Yo! That should also... What? That should also be the reason why the one who handed out complete potions at higher sequences... Wait, that should also be the reason why they only handed out complete potions at higher sequences. Another reason is to prevent the formula from being revealed to the people adept at divination or mediumship rituals. Many guesses went through Klein's mind. Dunn looked at the recreation room and explained in a deep voice. A few years ago, well, I can't exactly remember just how many years ago it was, but I wasn't the captain of the Nighthawks back then. I was unexpectedly realized this problem, and after interacting with Dally, who had just become a Beyonder, I immediately sent a report to the Holy Cathedral. The Holy Cathedral told me to keep it a secret and gave me two choices. Heh. That's also the reason why it's me and not Dally who's explaining this to you. Whoever exposes this is responsible for it. The first choice was to pretend to know nothing, just like a large number of Nighthawk captains and decons, and allow the Holy Cathedral to continue dealing with the remains of the Beyonders who died through normal means. The second was for them to give me a unique, simple ritual and the corresponding techniques. It would allow me to temporarily consume the items produced by the unique characteristics within a limited period of time. Well, this is only suitable for sequences of the same pathway at my level or lower. This would augment my Beyonder's characteristics, and I would also become more powerful. In terms of abilities regarding my dreams, my powers now are not too different from a sequence 6. That's also the reason why I dared to deal with Madame Sharon. So that's why, to think that something like this exists, Klein slowly exhaled. He finally understood why he couldn't come up with a logical explanation despite his best efforts. This was because he didn't have all the relevant information and was unable to fill in the blanks. Yes, this does match the law of Beyonder characteristics indiscriminately. Would consuming these characteristics cause a qualitative change in the captain by accumulating them? Klein allowed his mind to wander. After glancing at them, Dunn let out a bitter smile. I chose the second option, but not because I wanted to become more powerful. If I want to become more powerful quickly, digesting a potion and receiving an advancement is the best and more direct way. Yes, Klein agreed sincerely. Consolidating the characteristics of the potions of the same sequence will increase the risk of losing control at the same time as it improves your abilities, right? Dunn shook his head solemnly. No, these are the remains of normal Beyonders and not Beyonders who have lost control. Well, after I came to know of the acting method, I realized that it would increase the difficulty of digesting the potion. Then why would you still continue? Klein asked in shock. Dunn placed his hands in his pocket, intending to take out his pipe, only to find out that he left at his office. He forgot. He shook his head and let out a self-deprecating smile. I just said that becoming more powerful isn't the reason why I consumed their remains. Having said that, he paused, his eyes wandering the blue flickering of the gas lamps opposite where he was standing. They were all my partners. We've gone through many things together. We've dealt with monsters in the darkness and insane heretics together. Some of them have saved me, and I've saved quite... That's why he never consumed old Neil. Because he lost control, right? Some of them have saved me, and I've saved quite a number of them. We walked together in the silent night. We fought together in the battle that are invisible to the general public. We faced danger together. We had each other's backs. I really can't bear to part with them. I remember the lad, Hitty. He broke into tears the first time we went on a dangerous mission. I remember Adelaide. He was Razan's father. He once blocked an evil curse for me with his arm. I remember the lady Dwayne and her warm temperament, which was like the dawn. She could always silently record the things we encountered. I remember keenly being someone who knew how to do many things like play the 7-string guitar, sing, tell stories, even though he wasn't tall. He was more like a poet than Leonard. I missed him very much. I hope to continue fighting with them to continue with the monsters in the darkness, to deal with the crazy heretics, to protect. Oh yeah, old Neil was a different pathway. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he was mystery prior. He wasn't sleepless. I thought it was all okay. Got it. I hope to continue fighting with them, to continue dealing with the monsters in the darkness, to deal with the crazy heretics, to protect Taken City with them. Thus, I choose to consume their remains. Dunn's great eyes seemed to flicker. His reliable, dependable person broke down considerably at that moment. His lips arched upward slightly as he continued. They're still with me in my dreams. Adelaide loved to read, and he often read the Solarium. I read that wrong. She loves to read. Oh, he loves to read and read Solarium. He often tells me to discipline Roseanne to get her to mature faster, to the point that Roseanne complains about me becoming more and more like her father and has become scared of me. Hitty is a person who cannot... Wait, is he hearing their thoughts? No, wait, no. Hitty is a person who cannot sit still and has to hunt in the forest every day. Dwayne always stands by the window in her bedroom and watches us chat. Keenly, who recently joined, created his own 7-string guitar and sings while strumming it. I really missed him. Captain Klein subconsciously muttered. His eyes became blurred and watery. He couldn't help but rub his eyes and curse in his heart. Fuck, Captain, you're making me cry. But I finally understood the reason for the captain's slow progress despite using the active method. Klein let out a silent sigh. Unfortunately, old Neil died after losing control. Otherwise, he would have brought along much joy to us. Dunn retracted his gaze. He lowered his head and massaged the bridge of his nose. A few seconds later, he lifted his head and let out a bitter smile. This is a selfish decision. I don't know what the true wishes of Adele, Keenly, and the rest were, and thus the selfishly made a decision for them. I truly am a selfish person. No, Klein shook his head. On the sofa in the receptionist area, Leonard watched Megoose pull out the clumps of her hair as his expression became more and more rigid. Megoose seemed increasingly restless as she constantly picked up the glass for a mouthful of water. She looked at Leonard with a contorted expression. I don't know why, but I suddenly feel a little unwell. Oh, it's coming. It's coming. Leonard Mitchell was about to reply when he suddenly saw Megoose reach for her face. She clawed out a piece of flesh, a long piece of flesh, stained with blood. My face is a little itchy. Megoose smiled a little embarrassed. The edge of her lips spread to where her cheekbones were, revealing a row of white teeth and bright red gums. Fuck. Oh my god, we said fuck at the same time, Leonard. Fuck. Leonard cursed out silently. He felt that the situation was worsening way too quickly. His lips quivering, Leonard turned to listen as his expression immediately turned steadily green. He forced a smile and apologized to Megoose, who was clawing out a piece of her flesh. I need to use the bathroom. Alright, Megoose's tone became ethereal. She rubbed her belly and said, my child is a little restless. Leonard didn't reply. He hastened his footsteps and approached the partition. He's like, where the fuck is everybody, man? After entering the corridor, Leonard stared deeply at the box of ash in Dunsmith's hands and exhaled in exasperation. Following that, his expression turned firm. Captain, I'm afraid that it's too late. We have to deal with Megoose and her baby immediately, otherwise the whole Tinging will suffer terrible losses. This isn't something that can be avoided just by evacuating the citizens around us. I know that you've already sent such a telegram. Dunn knitted his eyebrows and asked, usually share... What the hell is gonna happen, dude? Are you sure that the situation has worsened to such an extent? Yes. In no more than 3 minutes, Megoose will undergo a mutation, and her child will descend upon us. We gotta take it out. Leonard said with a certain tone. At the same time, he glanced at the thick, large blood vessel wrapped around Klein's hand and said, Sealed Artifact 2-105, let me use it. I can better utilize its abilities. Oh my god. All this for a baby? Alright, Klein didn't hesitate to hand the blood vessel thief over to Leonard. That was something he intended to do from the beginning. At that moment, Dunn tugged. Oh my god, I can't read right now. At that moment, Dunn tugged at his collar. Oh wait, okay, we are updated. Okay. At that moment, Dunn tugged at his collar and patted down his windbreaker. He spoke with a determined tone. I'll head out with St. Selena's ashes first. Come out after 10 seconds. Remember, come out only after you finish counting to 10. Then, regardless of my condition, direct your strongest attack at Magoose and her baby without wasting any time. With that said, he turned around and walked towards the partition with the urn of ashes. Captain. Climbed out a shout, his lips dry. Captain. Leonard also shouted. Dunn stopped and looked. Oh, stop, dude. Dunn stopped and looked back. He had a gentle expression as he said with his mellow voice, don't worry about me. I'm not alone. Adelaide, Dwayne, Hitty, and Keenly are fighting alongside me. No matter what kind of danger I face. Shit, man. Shut up. He paused for a moment before speaking, his gray eyes gentle. There's no need for you to be nervous as well. We're guarding Tingan City. That's what's called. That's why this chapter's called Guardian, right? Stop it. Don't tell me that Dunn was the guardian we lost. He was a guardian angel. There's no need to be nervous as well. We're guarding Tingan City. His lips arched upwards, forming his usual smile. After saying these words, he didn't stay any longer. He stepped through the partition, his black windbreaker following behind him. Captain. Klein and Leonard shouted at the same time, their tears falling uncontrollably, but Dunn didn't slow down. We are guardians, but also a bunch of miserable wretches that constantly fight against the threats of madness. Let me take a look, Romero. Okay. Why the fuck is this chapter called Cry? Go fuck yourself. Not you specifically. But go fuck yourself too. What the fuck is going on? Wait. I'm gonna take a picture. There's so many of you guys here, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. What the heck? Ah, okay. We are locking it. Oh my god. Chapter 208. I lied. I need to update the chapter and put my timestamp. Wait. Okay. Chapter 208 is called Cry. You ain't gonna see me cry in this stream. Beep, beep, beep. The telegram set up in the captain's office suddenly came to life, seemingly having received a new telegram. How's the music? Read like there's no chat. Say no more. But Klein and Leonard couldn't be distracted. They were continuing the movements of the second hand on the clock as their red eyes welled up with tears. They were counting the movements of the second hand on the clock as their red eyes welled up. 10, 9, 8. Just then, Dunsmith carried the silver bone-like square box into the reception hall with a solemn expression. Magoose, who was pulling out clump after clump of blood hair, tore... How's the music, though? I'm going to turn the volume down just a little bit. Magoose, who was pulling out the clump after clump of blonde hair, tore a wound that was deep enough to show her bones. It was as though she was triggered by something. She suddenly stood and pointed at Dunsmith and the black windbreaker. She shrieked. Shriek. You want to kill my child? Fuck yeah, we are. What do you think we're doing, woman? Shut up. We're here to take the both of you out. Sorry, that sounds super bad off context. You want to kill my child? Boom. The shrill and terrifying verse reverberated. Klein felt like he was being stuck in the head with a sledgehammer. He suddenly forgot to count as he had a headache and felt dizzy. His vision went red and there seemed to be liquid flowing from the tip of his nose. He subconsciously looked sideways and he saw the corner of Leonard Mitchell's eyes. The tip of his nose and the corners of his lips were covered in fresh blood. His face was extremely pale and his body was wavering as though he was about to fall. I'm probably in the same state. Klein reined back his thoughts and continued to count in silence as he skipped to numbers 5, 4. Struck by the terrifying sharp voice, Dunsmith's gray eyes were filled with red veins. Every single strand was crystal clear. Dude, thank you for following on YouTube, man. We can't hear you. The music is too loud. Is it? Okay, I got you guys. I'm scared. I turned it down for a little bit on my end. If it's too low, though, let me know now. Struck by the terrifying sharp voice, Dunsmith's deep gray eyes were filled with red veins. Every single strand was crystal clear. The blood vessels in his face protruded out as well. Every one of them like a poison snake. There were also a grudge as red liquid flowed out of the ear. Wait, I need to loop the song. Okay, we're good. We're good. Struck by the terrifying sharp voice, Dunsmith's deep gray eyes were filled with red veins. Every single strand was crystal clear. The blood vessels in his face protruded out as well, every one of them like a poisonous snake. They were also a grudge as red liquid flowed out of his ears as well. Despite that, he did feel dizzy. Other than his right hand pausing, his strong willpower drove him to press down on Saint Selena's urns and open the lid. Inside the box, there was a deep darkness. In the darkness, there's the fine, resplendent sand. The scene was magically beautiful, just like a stray night behind being stored in the box. The surroundings suddenly became dark, and the darkness engulfed the entire reception hall. In the air, there was countless black, cold, and smooth threads were floating. They surged towards Magoose and entangled her almost instantly. It was like a spiderweb, but more like tentacles of some unknown creature. Magoose had already toned out her right eyeball. It hung by a thin cord and flesh underneath her eye socket. She stared at Dunsmith with hatred as she roared, "You must die." Bang! Dunn was cast away by the formless force and slammed heavily into the wall opposite. The wall cracked and bricks were thrown up. He spat a mouthful of fresh blood onto the ground. But both his hands were still tightly holding onto Saint Selena's urn. He held onto it for dear life and kept it from falling to the ground. Those countless black, cold, and smooth threads tightened and bound Magoose firmly to the spot. No matter how much blight-tainted flames rose up suddenly or how her skin began to secrete a liquid that smelt like brimstone, neither of those defenses dealt any damage to the threads holding onto her. 3, 2, 1. Clyde and Leonard dashed out the partition simultaneously. One of them was holding onto a warm, thin gold slice, and the other had already aimed his 5 fingers with blood vessel Steve wound around his left wrist at Magoose. Magoose, who no longer looked human, shrugged as flesh protruded from both sides of her shoulders. They were a mixture of blood vessels and green veins. Round like a child's head, above the 2 heads, cracks rapidly spread and seemingly turned into a pair of eyes. Magoose suddenly noticed danger approaching, and she opened her mouth. I need to see fan art of this, if there's any, man. This, oh my god. The corner of her lips cracked all the way up to her ears. She was going to deal the blasphemy curse to every enemy that attempted to harm her child. At that moment, Leonard clenched his left hand into the fist as his wrist made a half turn. His pale face turned livid and the vessels protruded like a bunch of tiny poisonous worms. Magoo's blasphemous curse was left stuck in the throat as it came to a sudden halt. She seemed to have lost the ability to speak and the ability to evoke curses. Klein seized opportunity and muttered an ancient Hermes words, a deep voice, "Light. I want light, and there will be light." He suddenly felt the thin gold slice that was covered in mysterious patterns become boiling hot as he saw it emit a bright light as though it had become a miniature sun. Right on the heels of that, Klein injected more than half of his spirituality into it and threw the flaring sun charm towards the restrained Magoose. The reception hall instantly turned transparent as darkness and gloominess vanished simultaneously. The black flying threads that entangled Magoose shrank as though they were instinctively avoiding something. Before Magoose obtained her freedom, she already saw the sunlight. At some point in the fight, a hole had ruptured in the ceiling of the Blackthorn Security Company, and the hole went all the way to the rooftop of the 3rd floor. The bright blue sky and glaring sunlight shone through simultaneously. The thin gold slice combined with the sunlight above Magoose and immediately expanded in size. It went from a spherical light to a sphere with countless flames spiraling around the rumble. The entire building shook vigorously and the glass windows on the nearby streets shattered. However, the power of the spherical light concentrated its might as its core without dissipating much. It enveloped Magoose and the light was so glaring that Klein, Dunn, and Leonard couldn't open their eyes. Klein held back his tears and looked through the squinted eyes. He saw that the light had dispersed, but the flames were still soaring. Among them were many black ashes of fame. A little bit louder? A little bit louder? Music a little bit louder? I got you. Let me know if this is good. Let me know if we should go up or a little bit more, if that's good. Is it over? Wait, Magoose and the baby in her stomach. Klein held back his tears and looked through. Wait. Rumble. The entire building shook vigorously and the glass windows on the nearby street shattered. However, the power of the spherical light concentrated its might and its core without without dissipating much. It enveloped Magoose, and the light was so glaring that Klein, Dunn, and Leonard couldn't open their eyes. Turn the music a bit louder? Okay. Klein held back his tears and looked through the squinted eyes. He saw that the light has dispersed, but the flames were still soaring. Among them, there were many black ashes dancing in the air. Magoose and the baby in her stomach were nowhere to be seen. Just like the coffee table, water glass, newspapers, and sofa in the area. Is it over? Is it over? I scrolled down too much. Is it over? Did we finish the son of an evil god before it descended upon this world, taking his mother out at the same time? Klein still couldn't believe it. His experience of playing video games told him that the final boss couldn't be taken care of so easily. Suddenly, he felt goosebumps all over. His clown instincts told him that there was extreme danger approaching. Without thinking, Klein rolled to the left abruptly. Just then, a long arm with an extremely sharp white bone blade cleaved the spot, seemingly out of nowhere. A Zik? The monstrosity had an abnormal beauty, and it floated in mid-air. It was unbelievably fast and almost impossible to dodge his attacks. Whoosh. Klein's clothing on the right side of his chest was ripped apart. His skin ruptured, and his flesh along with his bones was split into two. That's from the trailer. The wound was so deep that he can almost see one of his lungs. If it wasn't because he sensed danger approaching beforehand and dodged it in time, the slash would have sliced him in half. But even so, Klein slowed down. Extremely pain filled his head and scattered his consciousness. At the end of the white bone blade, a figure rapidly flew out. It wasn't for the bump on its stomach. Perhaps no one could identify it as Magoose. Her hair and dress had been burned entirely. The skin on her face and body was charred black and was peeling off flake after flake. Her nose had melted, leaving only two small black holes behind. Her eyeballs were nowhere to be seen, and there were faint white flames dancing in the empty sockets. The two heads that had propped up from both sides of Magoose's shoulders had been burned away. Her left arm had become white bone blade, and she was holding it. Looked demonic yet holy. Creak. As the ground shook, Magoose ignored Dunn and Leonard, as well as the black cold and smooth fine threads that were hurtling towards her again. She faced over to Klein, who had come to stop after rolling away. She aimed the white bone and blade at Klein's neck and was about to slash down. Suddenly, she heard a voice that continued a rich, blasphemous tone. Submit. Leonard lifted his hand and aimed his palm at Magoose. The sealed artifact 2105 wrapped around his wrist and turned from a thick pale, blood-tainted blood vessels into the crimson and intestine that had expanded to the point that it looked ready to explode. With the aid of the bloody vessel thief, Leonard had successfully stolen Magoose's blasphemy curse and was attempting to use her power to seize control of her. Only an ability at her level was effective. Under the influence of the blasphemous curse, Magoose bent. Her waist and knees were constantly trembling. Her motions came to a halt at the surroundings, black threads surrounding her as though they had found a delicious prey. Klein also took the opportunity to roll into the opposite directions, leaving a trail of fresh crimson blood behind. I think I might be pronouncing it wrong. Yeah, she's literally a Bloodborne boss. However, he got some reprieve from the extreme pain and reached his hand into his pocket. He took out the last flaring sun charm. He took the opportunity when Magoose was stationary to finish her off once and for all. If she were to hold out until the baby was born, the outcome will be beyond your imagination. Boom. Magoose's head exploded on its own. Her charred skin and flesh flew in all directions. Where the fuck is Dunn Smith, dude? Magoose's head exploded, or Magoose, where? That was funny. If she were to hold out until the baby was born, the outcome will be beyond their imagination. Magoose's head exploded on its own. Her charred skin and flesh flew in all directions, but her head body, just like Ray Bieber, just blew up. But her headless body seized the opportunity to shake off the effect of the blasphemy curse. Boom. Magoose's charred body transformed into a projectile that shot towards Leonard. Since the blasphemy curse had been forcibly disrupted, Leonard was tremendously frozen on the spot. At that moment, Dunn Smith was still holding onto Saint Selena's urn tightly. His face was abnormally pale, and the black cold threads that were creating was still short of surrounding Magoose. Creek. Megoose slammed into Leonard, throwing him to the wall. The wall collapsed from the impact. Leonard's bones cracked, and there was blood spewing out from his mouth incessantly. Without even having the urge to struggle, he fainted instantly. Megoose raised her white bone, but the countless black threads that emanated from St. Selena's urns enveloped her again and was about to bind her to the ground. Without the luxury of time to mind his injuries, Klein quickly took out the thin charm. Just as he was going to recite an ancient Hermes incantation, somebody suddenly sounded in the deep, dark, yet quiet room. Wah? It was the cry of a baby. Oh my god, game over. It's game over, bro. It's fucking game over. Holy shit, dude. What the fuck is going on, dude? This is wild. I don't think I've ever read anything like this in my life. Where? Say it with me, guys. Where? Oh no, where? Okay, guys, are you guys ready? Chapter 209 is called Wah! Wait, 209 Light. Wah! The baby in Megoose's stomach cried. It squirmed, wanting to come into this world in a bid to help its mother escape from her predicament. The black, cold, and smooth threads appeared to suffer a shock as they seemed to be suppressed by an invisible power which led to their retreat backward. Wah! Dunn and Klein became dizzy at the same time. They felt their throats contract involuntarily as their contracting air passages instantly stifled them. Crimson liquid flowed from their nostrils, their eyes, and of their capillaries. Crimson liquid flowed from their nostrils, their eyes, their ears, all of their capillaries, like their orifices, right? Seemed to have ruptured. Oh, ruptured. Update top left. Oh my god, thank you guys. Thank you. Yeah, we almost forgot update chapter number. Thank you guys. Thank you. You guys came in clutch. Dunn and Klein became dizzy at the same time. They felt their throats contract involuntarily as their contracting air passageways instantly stiffened. Crimson liquid flowed from their nostrils, eyes, ears. I pointed at the wrong places. All their capillaries seemed to have ruptured. If it wasn't for the fact that Klein had undergone the torture of hearing the mutating and ravagings every time he headed for the world above the Great Fog, as well as Dunn holding on to the ashes of Saint Selena, they definitely would have fainted on the spot, just like Leonard Mitchell. Megoose's head. Blood vessels. Mysterious, 5 more chapters. Mysterious, man. Just so you know, you were taking an exam 30 minutes ago, bro. Just so you know, I've been forgetting to update my chapters. Oh man. If it wasn't for the fact that Klein had undergone the torture of hearing the murderings and ravings every time he heard the word above the Great Fog, as well as Dunn holding onto the ashes of Saint Selena, they definitely would have fainted on the spot, just like Leonard Mitchell. Megoose's head and body turned over and looked at Klein, who saw her charred skin and flesh peeling to the ground and the holy yet evil white bone blade. Having escaped its influence thanks to its rich experience, Klein immediately felt his scalp tingle and forgot about the pain in his right chest. He seemed to withstand his enemy charge towards him magically, not giving him any time to reset the incantation, infuse spirituality, and throw out the flaring sun charm. Just as he was about to dodge the attack, Klein saw Megoose suddenly pause. He saw Dunsmith's black windbreaker fluttering, and Captain diagonally across him had burned his head. There were multiple thick twitching objects on the back, as if they were venomous snakes or tentacles or monsters. The music's not too loud, right? Dunn was using his ability as a nightmare to forcibly impede Megoose's movement. Bam, bam, bam. With a mere struggle for Megoose, the thick tentacle-like objects that protruded from Dunn's back exploded at the same time. A large amount of blood splattered out, covering every corner of the room like rain. Dunn wasn't disappointed at the result. For the blood, he had been absorbed by the black threads created by Saint Selena's ashes. They had been absorbed. The countless cold, smooth, tentacle-like threads entered a frenzy. They swarmed forward and bound Megoose's tightly, wrapping themselves around her bulging, squirming stomach. Where did these tentacles come from? An opportunity. Klein was as nervous as he was excited. He prepared to shout an ancient Hermes word for light. Wah, wah, wah. The cries of a baby could be heard once again, more frequent and more incessant this time around. The countless black threads suddenly came to a pause, retracting the trembles again as if they had all been struck by lightning. Dunn's expression changed when he realized that Megoose was about to free herself. Without hesitation, he retracted his right palm, formed a claw, and stabbed into his own chest, his left chest. He quickly pulled out his right hand, his fingers holding a... Fuck you. He quickly pulled out his right hand, his fingers holding a bloody heart tightly. It was still beating, heart that brought with the sereneness of the night and a dream. Captain. Shut up. Captain Klein watched helplessly as Dunsmith stuffed the heart into the urn containing Saint Selena's ashes. His vision quickly blurred. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Stop. He can just put his heart back, right? No. Oh, dude, he didn't make it. He's not gonna make it, right? I'm not even gonna read chat. Crying that sounded like a late night nightmare resounded. The countless cold and serene threads once again resumed their efforts. They wrapped themselves tightly around Megoose. This time they didn't lose their bindings despite the cries coming from the baby in Megoose's stomach. Man, I'm fucking crying like the baby. In fact, they even sealed the terrifying sounds within the baby. Klein's tears fell together with his blood. He uttered in simple Hermes, term in a deep voice, light. The light that illuminates the darkness, the light that brings warmth. He infused almost all of his remaining spirituality into the thin, gold piece etched with the mysterious symbols, causing his mind to immediately turn black and dizzy. Having mustered the last of his strength, Klein tossed out the flaring sun charm and Megoose. He was still bound by the countless black threads. The black threads didn't retract this time, having not followed their instincts, as if they were being willed by someone. Thump, thump. Dunn's fresh heart was still beating with the box containing Saint Selena's ashes. The sunlight once again shone in from the hole of the ceiling, shining through all 3 stories, right into the Blackthorn Security Company as it were a corporeal pillar. It was guided here by the flaring sun charm, and it was focused on Megoose. The sunlight fused with the top of its headless monster, and it exploded like the sun. Rumble. In the burning white splendor, Klein closed his eyes. The last scene was etched with deep into his mind. Megoose's body lost its left arm, head, and multiple pieces of flesh. Its charred body crumbled instantly. The half-illusionary, terrifying creature with her body no longer had the support of a physical body and couldn't complete the last stage of its transformation. It turned into a furious ball of black gas, dissolving amidst the light and flames. Rumble. The entire building shook violently, but this was only due to the released energy of the flaring sun charm. The charm was different from a normal bomb. Its powers were concentrated yet restrained. Klein fought to stabilize his body. He opened his eyes and looked ahead for a few seconds. He saw that the walls had crumbled. He saw that charred circles where Megoose once stood. Surprisingly, the floor had only melted slightly. He saw a burned, bloody placenta on the ground. He saw Dunsmith standing on the pot, still wearing his black weight-breaker. He saw the heart in the box, Saint Selena's ashes, still beating slowly. He saw Leonard Mitchell lying on the opposite side. His outcome was unknown. The exhausted Klein felt elated and felt that he could still use a ritualistic magic to save the captain. He felt that Megoose and her baby were truly finished. No, it was more accurate to say that the latter had suffered an interruption and was exorcised. At that moment, Dunsmith turned to look at Klein. His pale face had a warm and relaxed expression. Stop. And his voice still as mellow as it usually was. We saved Tingen. After saying this, it was as if he had returned to the time when he was 20. He no longer appeared to be stern and serious as he winked at Klein with his left eye. Klein's expression froze. He saw that the heart in the box Saint Selena's ashes stopped beating. No! It turned into a resplendent ball of light before scattering into the surroundings. He saw the captain fall backward, his arms losing their strength. Fuck you, dude. Oh, no. It felt like the scene was made up of a series of paintings, but Klein could do nothing but stop. Thump. The box of Saint Selena's ashes fell on the ground just like Klein's heart. Hold up. Should I play the other song? Man. We saved Tingen. Left us crying, reselected the song. It's not about the feeling, dude. Space song? Okay, I'll play it after this one then. Just so I can hear the song one time. We saved Tigan. After saying this, it was as if he returned to the time when he was still 20. He no longer appeared stern and serious as he winked at Klein with his left eye. The other one? Alright, Klein's expression froze. Damn, I can't do this. The near song? Space out here, we'll just play this one. Not gonna lie, that song feels like some Doki Doki. Yeah, we're gonna keep playing this one. Klein's expression froze. He saw the heart in the box of St. Selena's ashes stop beating. It turned into the resplendent ball of light before scattering into the surroundings. He saw the captain fall backwards, his arm losing his strength. It felt like the scene was made up of a series of paintings, but Klein could do nothing but stop it. Thump, the box of St. Selena's ashes fell onto the ground just like Klein's heart. The box of St. Selena's ashes fell on the ground just like Klein's heart. Thud, thud. Even though the box wasn't covered, the darkness within the box sealed the opening, preventing the resplendent sand like ashes from falling out. The box rolled a distance away towards Klein. Dunsmith fell to the wrecked floor, his deep gray eyes even having lost all their luster. He was looking at the hole in the ceiling, the sunlight pouring down on his face. Captain. Klein's vision blurred once again. He wanted to shout, but the words and subsequent words were stuck in his throat. Man. We miss you. At that moment, the box containing St. Selena's ashes had rolled his feet. My god. Suddenly, Klein felt a pain in his chest. His pupils violently constricted as he froze in peace. He looked down to see a slightly pale palm drenched in blood coming out of his left side of his chest. Fuck you, she's not dead. Magoose isn't dead. No, a new enemy. The mastermind behind the scene. Am I going to die? Klein quickly lost his consciousness, his eyes almost losing focus. His body slumped to the ground. His breathing gradually slowed down, and he finally felt the palm pull back quickly. He saw a pair of brand new leather boots and a hand reaching downwards, a slightly pale hand. It grabbed the urn of St. Selena's ashes. Klein's vision went back, and he lost all consciousness. Shit, man. Burned and shattered objects were scattered around and now destroyed Blackthorn Security Company, but there wasn't a single sound. It was just like a cemetery. A few minutes later, Leonard Mitchell's body moved, his eyes opening slowly. He propped himself up with difficulty and surveyed the surroundings. He saw Dunn on the ground. He also saw Klein, who had his eyes staring wide as he looked. A shock was plastered across his face. Dunn and Klein both had visible wounds on the left sides of their chests. No, Leonard squeezed out the word from his throat as he staggered towards Klein's corpse. That wasn't far away from Dunn. He kept checking them, going between two repeatedly, but all he could do was accept their irreversible death. Leonard's knees buckled as his knees plowed to the ground. His green eyes were filled with pain as tears streamed down his cheeks, washing away the blood and dust. He turned his head and listened for 2 seconds and suddenly sprawled forward. He let out an angry roar and clenched his palms into his fists and heavily pounded the floor. Thump, thump, thump. Leonard tearing up as he pounded the floor. Amidst his sorrow was a feeling of clear hatred. There's no way he's gonna lose control. Leonard kept tearing up his pound. Oh my god. Leonard kept tearing up as he pounded the floor. Amidst his sorrow was a feeling of clear hatred and a clear sense of self-abhorrence. Thud, thud, thud. Leonard looked up when he heard the sounds of the hurried footsteps and saw that the members of Mandated Punishers and the machinery hive mind that had just arrived at the scene through his blur. You guys are so fucking late. Holy shit, dude. Dude, there's no fucking way, man. Oh my god. In a Tingan suburb, there was a house with green law. The house had got... Oh my god, I can't read. In a Tingan suburb, there were... Why the fuck do you mean he died? What? Why is Leonard saying like, oh, they're not... Like, what? Wait, let me update my timestamp. I'm not even sad, dude. I'm not even sad. I'm just mad and confused. 4, we saved Tingan. Thank you for the donation, but... At what cost, dude? We saved Tingan, but at what cost? There's 140 of you guys here. Oh shit, dude. Fork with a big money. Thank you, dude. Thank you, guys. Oh my god, I'm so mad. What the fuck is going on? He forked it over. Oh my god, dude. Chapter 210 is called Story. Before I forget, let me do my timestamp. I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna be so mad if they just start switching main characters every volume. I'm gonna be so pissed off if that's what's happening. I swear he better not do that. I swear to God. Oh my God. Lords of Storms, Holy Moretti. Oh my God. Okay, let me capture the chapter title. Chapter 210 is called Story. Don't tell me it was all a story for Klein or something. Shit, I deleted that. Fuck, I fucked up. Oh my god, wait, hold up. I deleted the timestamp. Dude, thank you for that, Vec. Don't worry, it's a one-time thing. Oh my god. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. In a Tingen suburb, there was a house with a green law. The house had a garden that had begun to wither at the beginning of September. Attached to the house was a crimson chimney. There was a desk next to the window in the bedroom of the house. An ordinary notebook was spread open on the table. A slightly pale hand flipped the notebook to the very first page. And let me reread this. We're talking about the notebook right at the beginning of the series. In a Tingen suburb, there was a house with a green lawn. The house had a garden that had begun to wither at the beginning of September. Attached to the house was a crimson chimney. There was a desk next to the window in the bedroom of that house. An ordinary notebook was spread open on the table. A slightly pale hand flipping the notebook to the very first page, then it quickly flipped to the back. As the paper flips, the rows of words appeared faintly. Shut up. Regents, a member from the secret order, sold the Antigonus family notebook as an ordinary ancient book by ancient due to the influence both of wariness and illusions. It was a coincidence that made logical sense. Affected by the calling of the Antigonus family bloodline, the notebook secretly affected its owners one after the other. After repeated changes in ownership, it came to Tingen. It fell into the hands of the members of the Aurora Order, Sirius Arapis and Hanas Vincent. After they flipped through the content that temporarily appeared in the notebook and copied the corresponding potion formulas, Sirius and Hanas were worried that the Secret Order, who were good at divinations, would track down. After discussing it, they decided to avoid the risk of selling it to another person. Dude, did you gift the membership, Marcelo? Dude, thank you for passing that forward. Thank you, dude. That's so cool. Thank you, guys. Who got it next? That is so cool, dude. Bro, give me membership. Thank you guys so much, dude. After they flipped through the content that temporarily appeared in the notebook and copied the corresponding potion formulas, Sirius and Hanas were worried that the Secret Order, who were going to do a divination, would track them down. After discussing it, they decided to avoid the risk by selling it to another person. They didn't wait for Mr. Z's reply. Perhaps he stayed at Enmont Harbor. Through serious introductions, Hanas got to know Welch McGovern from the Cole University's Department of History. Then Hanas sold the Antigonus family notebook to McGovern as an ordinary ancient book. Subsequently, Sirius was attracted by the treasure that was said to exist on the main peak of the Hornicus mountain range. He started to visit the Deweyville Library and research the mountain. He didn't think that there would be any problems, so he left his real address and name that aligned with his personality. During this process, he acquainted himself with Lenevus, who was reading up on information about the iron mines to set up a scam. Lenevus' hidden lunacy and swindled ability were well appreciated by Sirius. He decided to nurture him into a member of the Aurora Order. Of course, before that, an investigation was inevitable. Sirius covertly informed Lenevus about the evil ritual of praying to the true creator to deliver his spawn into the world. What the fuck? But he doesn't know the possibility of Lenevus succeeding was very low because the difficulty level of the ritual was very high and the requirements were very harsh. However, the latter expressed his strong interest in the matter, tempted by the possibility of obtaining a deity approval. He planned to complete the ritual simultaneously as he carried out the plans of establishing his steelworks company. The cunning Lenevus could tell me that there was something fishy about Sirius Arapis, but for his personal goal, he didn't expose him. He visited Hood Eugene in the asylum once again. Then he had known each other long ago, and they knew about their respective situations. After a dark divination, the Antigonus family's notebook was awakened fully. Welch and his classmates died. The lucky survivor, Klein Moretti sent it to Ray Bieber's house under the influence of the notebook. Shut the fuck. Wait, this was the original Klein. After a dark divination, the Antigonus family notebook was awakened fully. Welch and his classmate died. The lucky survivor, Klein Moretti, sent it to Ray Bieber's house under the influence of the notebook. It was a destined ending. Many rows were scribbled off. The new content followed. For some baffling reason and a lack of sufficient explanation, Klein didn't commit suicide after that and somehow managed to stay alive. In the Nighthawks investigation of Welch's case that followed, he met Dunsmith and joined the Nighthawks. Although it had already exceeded Int Zangwill's description, it didn't affect the development of the story. Bachus and his brothers were down on their luck. They lost their last chip and the gambling tables and were drowning in debt. In a bid to obtain money, they decided to kidnap and blackmail somewhat wealthy individuals. So we're just getting everything revealed. Oh my god, dude. What happened? What's going on, dude? Reasonable development. This is too much, man. When they were looking for the final hideout, they chanced upon the room opposite Ray Bieber's apartment. By then, Ray Bieber was already seduced by the powers offered by the Antigonus family notebook. He hoped to digest the gift left behind by his ancestors. However, he was in a semi-insane state, and he couldn't make the best and safest choice. He abandoned his dead mother, but he continued remaining in Tingan City. He only found a more elusive spot to carry out his digestion ritual. It was truly pathetic. If he had been slightly smarter, the story could have become even more complicated. But his decision was made based on his instincts and his poor state of mind. Bachus and company purchased weapons and took the youngest son, Elliot, of the tobacco merchant Vic Roy and held him for ransom. Finally, they successfully carried out the abduction and took Elliot back to the apartment opposite of Ray Bieber's. Vic Roy's butler was entrusted with looking for help from a security company. Because of Vulture's mysterious death, security companies were short on hand. Klee chanced upon a delivery man and happened to discover the existence of a Blackthorn security company. Leonard, Mitchell, and Klein accepted the job. Relying on their beyond their powers, they quickly saved the merchant's son. Regrettably, Klein didn't immediately realize that the clues to the Antigonus family notebook were in the apartment opposite of him. However, his spirituality reminded him in his dream. As such, the Tingan Nighthawks discovered the corresponding clues. Sealed Artifact 2049 arrived in Tingan with the aid of the Antigonus family puppet. Dunsmith led the Nighthawks to find Ray Bieber before interrupting his digestion procedure. Ray Bieber became a monster and the situation was out of control. In the end, the Nighthawks skillfully worked together and took care of Monster Bieber, but they immediately faced the attack of a member from the Secret Order. More roles were scribbled away again, and the original content was impossible to read. Leonard Mitchell, who possesses a secret, was going to end the situation before he could. Klein, who was supposed to be doomed, Klein killed Sequence 7 members of the Secret Order in an inexplicable manner. They didn't affect the development of the story. Dunsmith got in touch with the Antigonus family notebook and flipped through the content. From that point onwards, he was secretly tainted. What the fuck is going on? Who is this? Having finished with all the preparations, Lenevus beguiled Hood Eugene and used him to assist in his ritual. They tricked Lenevus' fiancée Megoose to become the vessel that would carry the true creator spawn. Lenevus had almost no possibility of success. The most serious problem was that even though Megoose could be protected by the ritual's powers, she wouldn't be able to withstand the sexual intercourse with the illusionary projection of a deity. She slept with the true creator? She wouldn't have been able to withstand the sexual intercourse with the illusionary projection of a deity. It would cost her life on the altar. At that moment, this kind of Zengul helped Lenevus in secret. He split off half of a piece of a descendant of Death's characteristics that he had obtained and planted it into Megoose's body ahead of time. Hood Eugene made Megoose enter a semi-unconscious state and convinced her that the true creator's illusionary projection was Lenevus. Nourished by the accumulated resentment, gloominess, and oppression of the factory district, the ritual succeeded. Megoose was pregnant with the true creator spawn. The deity saw through the coincidence, but since he wished to break through the shackles and placed on him by the 7 deities, he didn't refuse. Hood Eugene was contaminated. After the ritual succeeded, the mad Lunevus regained his rationality I am so like all this was written down, right? After the ritual succeeded. Oh, wait, let me reread that again right now, Alma. I got you. Let me read it once we're done with the chapter. We're like halfway. After the ritual succeeded, the mad Lenavus regained his rationality. He clearly knew that if the deity's spawn was to descend into the world, Lenavus himself would become one of the sacrificial offerings. How could a mortal be the father of a deity's son? This was a blasphemy of the higher order. Lenavus decided to leave Tigan ahead of time and left clues to the Nighthawks, mandated punishers of machinery hivekind, so that they could resolve the repercussions of his actions. There was also ultimately a price needed for lunacy. However, Lenavus didn't write the letter directly to the Beyonder squads. He thought it would make him look stupid. He decided to leave the letter in one of the houses that he rented. He pretended to be playing a game with the Beyonders from the official bodies. As such, he didn't bring up Hood Eugene's contamination and brought with him everything that he had obtained. Just in case, he informed Sirius or Rapus in the safest way he could. The latter didn't quite believe him, but he could faintly feel the possibility of success. Selena would accidentally chance upon the real magic mirror, divination incantation from her mysticism teacher, Hanas Vincent. Her bold attempt was interrupted by Clyde Moretti by coincidence. The latter successfully resolved their supernatural incident that might have caused serious casualties. The Nighthawks then investigated Hanas Vincent, who had recently been awarded. Therefore, Dunn Smith coincidentally saw a clear image of the true creator in his dream and suffered severe injuries. However, he wasn't contaminated because of what happened. That would have been noticed by the upper echelons of the Nighthawks. The injury made Dunn Smith contamination by the Antigonus family notebook worsen. His absent-mindedness and forgetfulness worsened, and he was getting closer and closer to satisfying Int Zhangguo's requirements. Many rows were scribbled away again. Seriously unbelievable. Klein Moretti noticed Int Zhangguo's secret influence and saw the Crimson Chimney. This is because he was reminded by the teacher from the Goya University's Department of History of Zik. He possesses many secrets. But even so, it's astonishing enough for Klein to discover actual clues. It's unexplainable. Regardless of the reason, Int Zhangguo continued to act, and the story continues. Klein coincidentally ran into Sirius at the library and had no choice but to kill him. Hence, the clues leading to Lenavus was abruptly severed, and the discovery of the problem was delayed. Klein met Magus, but his spirituality stopped him from observing her closely. However, he didn't notice the subtle abnormality. That is logical. Our stories aren't made up randomly. Almost 150. That is wild. Klein coincidentally ran upstairs. I read this and discovered the problem was delaying. Klein met Magus, but his spirituality stopped him from observing her closely. However, he didn't notice the subtle abnormality. That is logical. Our stories aren't made up randomly. He searched for the red chimney, but he also opted for a route that didn't include his target. Maybe in another 2 or 3 months, when he was on the last batch, he would find the real red chimney house. Rows and rows of writing scribbled away, more than all the previous rows added together. Dunsmith's problem was alleviated. His condition obviously became better. He actually mastered the acting method. And this was taught to him by Klein Moretti, who found inspiration from Dali Simon and Old Neil's example. No, Int Zhangguo didn't believe that, but he could only change his original plan slightly. New elements in the story came to play. Azik decided to go through Backland in search of his lost memories. It wasn't long until Klein and Dunn found clues from Hood Eugene. In order to ensure that Tingen City's conservative party and new party would be in complete opposition, Madame Sharon, who wanted to vent and accumulate madness after her transformation, decided to take the risk and murder Member of Parliament John Maynard. Her motive wasn't strong enough, but she took action away. There's always times when people are not clear-minded enough, and she happened to be in this stage. Besides, she was confident that they wouldn't be discovered. Maynard's wife found the Blackthorn Security Company through the tobacco merchant Vic Roy. They didn't disappoint her, and they quickly found Madame Sharon's abnormality. Dunn Smith, who possessed power that was close to Sequence 6, decided to take action first. He passed sealed artifact 30271 to Keenly. When the two of them and Klein returned to Madame Sharon's residence, Dunn attempted to pull her into the dream to control her from a distance. It was a good plan, but unfortunately, Madame Sharon happened to have the statue of the primordial demoness by her side. Hence, the Nighthawk's plan failed. Keenly reflected him in the mirror due to his nervousness and saw himself. Madame Sharon was taken care of while Keenly died. Dunn blamed himself and consumed Keenly's beyondish characteristics, as he usually did. His digestion procedures was interrupted as a result and was delayed. As such, his mental state became unstable. Under the circumstances, Leonard and Klein noticed the letter left behind by Lenavus, Magus received a baffling summoning and arrived at Zotland Street. She entered the Blackthorn Security Company, and the baby in her stomach was at a critical point in its development and couldn't stop her urges. Dunn made a detailed plan, a plan that was right, but he made one mistake. If he steeled his resolve to Magus behind Channon's Gate, he would have stood a chance with the aid of the environment and the items present. If he wanted to wait for backup, he definitely shouldn't have just taken St. Selena's urns out. Unfortunately, Dunn's mind wasn't in the right place due to the recent events, and he didn't think of the most critical point. A deity's son would be able to feel the threat of the saint's urns. Hence, it was triggered and started to absorb its mother's strength in a bid to be born ahead of time, even though it wasn't exactly ready. Azik was in Buckland, but he wasn't a traveler, so he couldn't rush back in such a short notice. A few rows were scribbled away. Magus became a monster, and the fight began when the aid of the Saint Urns, Blood Vessels Thieves, and 2 high-level charms strangely appeared, and Magus died and the deity's son was exorcised. Dunsmith died as a result. And the power of St. Selena's ashes was severely damaged as well. They went peacefully with Insungwul's intentions. Insungwul didn't give a chance to showcase himself, but it didn't hinder him from achieving his goal. Fuck you. He killed Klein Moretti, the fellow who kept disrupting his plans, and he took away Saint Selena's ashes. Insungwul set up a ritual where the remaining half of the characteristics of death descended. He consumed Saint Selena's ashes and successfully advanced from Sequence 5 of Death Sequence Pathway Gatekeeper to Sequence 4 of Evernight Goddess Pathway Night Watcher. What the fuck is going on, man? I'm so lost, bro. As such, he received godhood characteristics and became a demigod. This freaking swindler became a demigod. Oh wait, Insungwul is someone else. The sun continues to shine brilliantly on the land. Nearly no one in Tingan City realized how narrowly they escaped a huge disaster. Monster Adamisio would be left very confused about it. The notebook was flipped to the last page. A middle-aged man that was holding on to the book had dark blonde hair, a dark blue eye was nearly black, a tall nose, and a tightly pursed lips. His facial features were like that of a statue and didn't have a single wrinkle. He held a classic quill. Oh my god, it's the fucking quill. He wrote all this. He held a classic quill with a slightly pale hand and wrote a line clearly without dipping into any ink. He ended with a simple sentence. Tingan's story ends here. The papers rustled as he closed the book, leaving only a brown cover. I am so confused. No, why is the next chapter called Funeral? What? Wait, timestamp. Yes, Amma. This chapter explains that everything was written in stone by the man in the house with the red chimney that Klein had tried to find. I told you guys. I told you watch whoever's in the red chimney pulling all the strings. And didn't I fucking tell you guys that there was some mastermind that probably stole the quill for a reason? Because whatever he wrote is destined to happen. But he didn't steal the quill. He didn't steal the quill pen. Oh my god. I'm so confused. Now, Rose scribbled client's interference by amplification of gray fog. Username, did you put all your messages in the chat option? I am so confused. Wait. Oh my god, everybody's adding me. Holy shit, I just caught up. Hold up, I'm going through it. Everything in Volume 1 was written and planned by Insungwul. A few things were stopped by Klein using the gray fog, but in the end, he had his way. Who the fuck is Insungwul again? Was he the swindler? The guy that stole all the pounds? Hold up. I need to Google him. Who is he? I'm so confused. Wait. I think you should digest this chapter first. I no pun intended. I need it. Any questions, everything. Any questions you have to ask, I will send you a message on. Any questions you have to ask. What Cammy said. What did Cammy say? The quill is essentially. Oh my god. Wait, I wasn't trying to ignore you guys. No, my bad. I missed you guys' message. Hold up. So much happened. Don't Google him. Notes. Don't Google. Okay. Ints is the one who write all. I predicted it, yes, but I'm confused. No, okay, we're not Googling. Don't Google it. Do not Google Inzungwo. Definitely don't Google any characters right now. Int is the... Oh my god, I fucking called it. Oh my god, this is in my fucking notes. Hold up. Yeah. Yes, I called it. I called it to some degree. This is what I wrote. I wrote Artifact 008 Quill. Stolen by Archbishop Int Zungwil. He was a former gatekeeper who stole Seal Artifact 008. And I put whatever you write, blank, blank, blank. And then I remember I said on stream, probably whatever you write is destined to happen. Just like how whatever Klein writes in the fog world, he's just writing shit there. Inzungwo Mel, 40 years old, former archbishop, a gatekeeper who failed in his promotion. Dude. He was enticed by the devil and was corrupted. He escaped with sealed artifact 008. Dude, what the hell? Oh my god. Oh my god. You cooked insanely hard on that theory. Holy shit. I fucking told you guys. I told you guys. Check Discord. Oh my god. Oh my god. Everything was planned by Archbishop Inzungwil. Did I not tell you guys that watch the dude in the chimney? At first I thought, okay, like maybe it's the original Klein. You cooked a little too much? Holy fucking shit. I literally said from the beginning, watch the dude that stole the fucking quill be the one that wrote Klein's story. I got you. Yeah, no, we're probably gonna have to talk about it. You guys have to explain all this shit to me right now. Oh my god. Let's finish it. We need 3 more chapters. We still have let's finish the 3 chapters. Daniel Chong, the quill is essentially the existential fear of the Abrahamic God existence. You don't have free will because he's omniscient, therefore he knows everything and what happened and he planned it out. Oh my god. Read the next chapter. Come to Discord. Okay, I know I got you guys. No, it's okay. No, I'm good. I know I'm good. I follow. I get it now. Int Zungwil, like, he basically wrote out all of volume 1, but because Klein Moretti, aka Zolminguri, transmigrated after Klein was supposed to like commit suicide, it technically it prolonged his plan, but everything was still destined to happen. Dude, what the, dude, is like Cuttlefish high when he reads this? When he writes the story, like, is this guy on something? This guy is so crazy. Like, you have to be on something in order to be this crazy at writing a story. I still didn't get the details. Okay, here. Let's just finish. Let's just finish. Oh my god, don't spoil. Do not post anything that hasn't been revised. Okay. Okay, transmigrate. Thank you. Sorry. Okay, yes. Okay, let's just finish. We got 3 more chapters so we can talk about this. Oh my god. Okay, hold up. Let me just update my timestamp. Continue reading? Okay, let's continue reading. Oh my god, man. Leonard, do not reach out. I won't reach out. So much has happened, man. Chapter 213 is called Funeral. It better only be done. Klein better be back, man. And the basement of St. Selena Cathedral. Are we recording? Yes, we're recording. And the guard room. Did I update my chapter title? No, I have not updated my chapter title. I remember. Chapter 211 is called Funeral. In the basement of St. Selena Cathedral and the guard's room outside Channon's Gate. Leonard Mitchell. Get him. This guy, he better not be the next character. I swear to God. Klein better be back. Leonard Mitchell was leaning on the... Holy shit, man. He had main character complex for a reason. He knew he was going to be the main character. There's no way. I hate when stories do this, but like not in a bad way, like in a really good way, because you get really attached. It's like, have you guys seen, it's like that one movie. There's a movie and another book that did this that I remember watching, or an anime that did this. And oh my god, Leonard Mitchell was leaning on the back of his chair. His legs were propped up on the table. What was that? Thank you for subscribing, dude. I was at 1,020. In the basement of St. Selena Cathedral in the garbage room outside Gate, Leonard Mitchell was leaning on the back of his chair. His legs were propped up on the table. His eyes were vacant without any focus. Even though he had been healed using ritualistic magic, he still looked terrible, as if he had obtained the reprieve from a severe illness without fully recovering. Change the song, all was well. Leonard Mitchell was leaning on the back of his chair. His legs were propped up on the table. His eyes were vacant without any focus. Even though he had been healed using ritualistic magic, he still looked terrible, as if he had tamed reprieve from the severe illness without fully recovering. I'm putting the volume down a bit. Oh, I can't read, man. His eyes were vacant without any focus. Even though he had been healed using ritual magic, he still looked terrible, as if he had obtained reprieve from a severe illness without fully recovering. At that moment, the powerful Beyonders sent to the Holy Cathedral were creating another seal behind the Chandis Gate, since the ashes of St. Selena was lost. They had conflicted opinions, some wanting to flip the gap of power using a new holy item, while the others believed that there was no need to go through all the trouble. After all, the Church of the Evernight Goddess holy items were rare and incredibly precious. What they suggested was lowering the presence of the Nighthawks and Tigan and transferring the artifacts with living characteristics or different to seal the artifacts to the headquarters at the Cathedral of Serenity in Buckland's diocese, only leaving behind those that could be controlled more easily. They intended to send a telegram to propose a meeting of the higher-ups to get a vote from the archbishops and high-ranking decans. Leonard was uninterested in the debate. He felt as if he had become a living corpse with no sorrow, grief, agitation, or excitement. He was abnormally numb. He didn't want to face anyone. All he wanted to do was stay alone in the corner. Occasionally, he would feel puzzled about why the murderer would only take away Klein's beyond her characteristics and leave the Captain Dunsmith one intact. What did they do to Klein? Occasionally, he was puzzled about why the murderer would only take away Klein's Beyonder's characteristics and leave Captain Dunsmith ones intact. Thud, thud, thud. Footsteps reverberated in the corridor. Thank you, guys. Sikatron, whose right arm had been bandaged, appeared at the door of the guard's room. While Klein and the others were attacking Magoose and attempting to save Tigan, she and the keepers within Chandis Gate were doing battle against a portion of the sealed artifacts. If it wasn't for the timely arrival of the members of Mandated Punishers and the Machinery Hive 9, or the eventual arrival of reinforcements from the Holy Cathedral, she also might have lost her life. But even so, the elderly keeper failed to last until the end. He fought to his death under the call of duty. Leonard, I found an uncrypted telegram in the captain's office. It was sent over by the Holy Cathedral, Sikatron said. Leonard's green eyes moved slightly, finally coming to life. He faintly recalled the sounds of a new telegram coming up, but the battle was about to begin. He and Klein didn't have time to pay attention to it. What does it say? Leonard noticed that his tone unusually raspy. The white-haired and black-eyed Sikatron replied without hesitation, beware of Inzengwil, beware of sealed artifact 008. Inzengwil, the archbishop that betrayed the church, the gatekeeper who failed his advancement, sealed artifact 008, an ordinary-looking quill. Leonard muttered at first as he searched for his memories, and then he tilted his head to the side. He suddenly narrowed his eyes, the dispersed feelings of sadness dispersed from his body. So that's how it was. Leonard pulled his feet back up and stood up, and the green eyes burning with a passion. He looked at Sikatron and said, I intend to apply to join the Red Gloves. The Red Gloves was a code name for an elite team of Nighthawks under normal circumstances. Nighthawk teams were situated locally and had regions under their jurisdiction. They were not permitted to capture criminals outside of the area jurisdiction without permission. As such, some evildoers would change their locations after every crime, making it terribly inconvenient for the Nighthawks. To deal with this, the Church of Evernight Goddess set up the Red Gloves. They were carefully selected elites, some even possessing incomplete holy items. Their mission was to reinforce Nighthawks teams that had called for help, as well as track down the arrest evildoers without any restrictions. In some circles, they were also called pursuers or hunting dogs. Red Gloves, but their lowest requirement is Secret 7. Besides, the dangers of the Red Gloves face are many times higher than the ordinary Nighthawk squad. Oh my, how's it gonna get worse from here, dude? Secretron said in concern and doubt. Leonard smiled coldly. I'm close to advancing soon. His eyes became cold. He clenched his teeth and said to himself, I want revenge. In Zengguo, you must live until the day I become powerful enough. Holy shit. This is a revenge story. Alright, Sika seemed to have guessed Leonard's thoughts. She sighed, almost half of our team will be new faces. It's rare to see Nighthawk's team become so ravaged. Leonard's expression darkened. He clenched his teeth and asked, are the bodies ready? Yes, Sika nodded indiscriminately. Leonard suddenly stepped towards the door. I'll notify their families. No, man. Benson and Melissa. I'll notify their families. I'll deal with the scene I don't want to deal with the most. I'll do it. At 2 Daffodil Street, Melissa sat on the sofa inspecting the 3 tickets in her hand. Oh, she was looking at the words, the printed date, and the seat numbers. Benson was sitting beside her, observing his sister with a smile. He ran. Oh, fuck, man. He had a relaxed posture. Suddenly, they heard the doorbell. Ding dong, ding dong. Shit, Kevin, you're fucking right. I did say that. I was like, watch them go there with 1 less Moretti. Oh my god. I said they're going to the play with 1 less Moretti, huh? I'm crying. Oh my god. Suddenly, they heard the doorbell. Ding dong, ding dong. Melissa glanced at their busy maid, Bella. Then she took the 3 tickets with her and stood up, looking a little confused. She briskly ran to the door. Her black hair was shinier than it was before. Her face no longer skinny. The color of her skin had a ruddy color, and her brown eyes looked brighter and energetic. Twisting the handle and opening the door, Melissa froze for a moment. She didn't recognize the visitor. It was a young man with black hair and green eyes. He looked handsome, but his face was unusually pale. Hidden in his eyes was deep sorrow. May I know why you are here? Melissa asked, feeling somewhat lost. Dude, thank you, Fork. Thank you, dude. Oh, man. May I know why you're here? Melissa asked, feeling somewhat lost. Leonardo had specifically draped a black formal coat over his white shirt. He said in a raspy voice, I'm a colleague of your brother Klein. Melissa's heart suddenly skipped a beat. She instinctively tippy-toed to look behind Leonard, but didn't notice anything. She said with a strange quiver in her voice, where's Klein? No, dude, I can't read this. Leonard closed his eyes, inhaling as he said, I'm very sorry your brother Klein was killed at the hands of an evil criminal while he was trying to save others. He's a hero, a true hero. Melissa widened her eyes slowly, her body shaking indiscriminately. The 3 tickets in her hand dropped helplessly onto the floor. The tickets faced upwards, revealing the name of the play, The Return of the Count. Sitting in the Moretti family living room, Leonard didn't dare to look directly at Melissa and Benson, but he couldn't stop scenes of what they looked like from flashing through his mind. The girl, filled with youthfulness and vibrance, had her eyes wide open. She didn't speak, and her eyes were unfocused. Her silence made her appear like a puppet. The man, he looked a little like Klein, maintained a normal posture, but he would slip into a daze from time to time. His words came out slowly. That's the gist of the matter. I'm very sorry that I was unable to prevent it in a timely manner. The Blackthorn Security Company, the police department, and those that he helped have promised to bereavement compensation of 6,000 pounds. Leonard said as his eyes darted around. Suddenly, Benson interrupted him. His voice was hoarse as he asked, where's his body? I'm asking where's Klein's body. He puckered his lips and paused. When can we see him? In the company, you can see him now. Leonard answered, unable to mask his grief. I'll fucking cry. Damn, dude. There's no way, dude. There's no way. This is so sad. What the hell, dude? Oh my god. Oh, I'm trying so hard not to choke up, dude. Shit. Damn. Oh, man. Oh, this is so sad, dude. Alright, Benson moved his regular lips with great difficulty. Let me use the bathroom first. Shit, man. Without waiting for Leonard's reply, he quickly entered the bathroom and slammed the door closed. He stood in front of the sink and turned on the tap, allowing the water to flow. He bent down and repeatedly splashed the water onto his face. As he did that, his actions came to a sudden stop. Nothing changed for a long time, leaving only the sounds of running water reverberating in the bathroom. A few minutes later, Benson lifted his head and looked into the mirror. He saw that his face was covered in water droplets. The redness in his eyes was impossible to hide now. A few days later, in the corner of Raphael Cemetery, after finishing Dunn's funeral, the crowd gathered before a new tombstone. On it was Klein's black and white photograph, a very scholarly photograph. There's no way they killed him, dude. Melissa stood before the grave, her eyes without focus. Besides her, Elizabeth kept wiping away her tears. Fuck, man, I'm with you, girl. I'm with you, man. Shit, dude. Melissa stood before the grave, her eyes without focus. Besides her, Elizabeth kept wiping away her tears. Leonard, Benson, Fryer, and Brett carried the coffin and walked over, lowering the coffin into the grave. After the priest gave an eulogy and individual prayers, the grave filled with I can't even speak, man. My nose is so congested. Covering the black coffin bit by bit. At this moment, Melissa knelt down and tossed in the copper whistle. She found on her brother's body. Leonard turned and looked at the scene, his heart wincing. However, he admired how strong this girl was. He knew that this girl didn't cry after receiving bad news. Instead, she stayed pitifully quiet. The grave was leveled with a stone slab and was laid over it. Leonard took a final look at Klein's tombstone. There were 3 lines to his epitaph. The best older brother, the best younger brother, the best colleague. Fuck, don't cry. Under the mournful atmosphere, the members of the Blackthorn Security Company gradually left. Selena and Elizabeth also bade farewell under the urge of their families. The only people left behind were Benson and Melissa. I'll get a rental carriage. Benson was in a terrible condition. It was as if he hadn't slept for a long time. Bro. Alright, Melissa nodded. After seeing her brother leave, she turned to look at the tombstone. She squatted down and burned her face in arms. After some silence, Melissa suddenly scolded, "Stupid." She cried as she swept silently. Her tears just wouldn't stop. There's no way you just gifted 10 memberships, Marcella. Thank you, dude. I'll fucking cry, dude. Alright, Melissa nodded. Oh, I skipped a line. She cried as she swept silently. Her tears just wouldn't stop. Dude, thank you, dude. Oh, man. She cried as she swept silently. Her tears just wouldn't stop. Nighttime at Raphael Cemetery. The copper-skinned Azik stood in front of Klein's grave holding a book of white flowers. Please, just bring him back, man. He didn't speak for the longest time until he finally sighed and muttered to himself, "I'm sorry I was 10 minutes late, but I think I know who it is." He bent over and set the bouquet of flowers down before turning to the leaf of cemetery. He also left Tigan, but he didn't retrieve the copper whistle. The place was quiet and serene under... Fuck, dude, my voice, man. The place was quiet and serene under the illumination of the crimson moonlight. Suddenly, the stone slab sealing the grave was flipped open. A pale hand extended out from the soil. What the fuck is going on? Is it because they left the whistle? A hand came out. Whoosh. The gravestone was shoved aside. The lid of the coffin was pushed open. What the fuck, dude? Klein sat... What? Klein sat upright and looked around lost. His memory was still frozen at the scene. What the fuck is going on? Dude, Cuttlefish is high, bro. What the fuck? How can he write this? He is such a good writer. What the fuck is going on? Is he okay? Holy fucking shit, dude. Holy fucking Moretti. Holy Moretti, dude. You piece of fucking steaming machinery. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know that one meme where the guy's like, "I'm done. I'm going home." Dude, psych. A hand came out. Whoosh. Fucking shit. This fucker made me cry for no reason. The gravestone was shoved aside. The lid of the coffin was pushed open. Klein sat straight up and looked around lost. His memory was still frozen in the scene with the brand new leather boots and the palm that grabbed onto the urn of Saint Inzanguil. And the palm that grabbed onto the urn of Saint Selena's ashes, everything after felt like a dreamless sleep. Klein instinctively lowered his head and unbuttoned his shirt. He looked at the left side of his chest only to see that his ravaged injuries and missing heart was squirming as they healed, similar to how he recovered from the bullet wound through his temple. What the fuck? Oh my god. I thought that was a one-time thing. Similar to how he recovered from the bullet wound through his temple back when he looked in the mirror. The only difference was that this time the recovery was much slower and much more difficult. What the fuck is going on? Holy shit, dude. Cuttlefish is on crack. Holy shit, dude. Son of a death. Oh my god. Username. I still have this shit pinned. Why you nervous? Everything's fine, remember? Dude. Oh my god, man. What the fuck is going on? I mean, yeah. Dude, Hollow, thank you for doing level 4, bro. Dude, what the fuck is going on, dude? Holy shit, bro. Dude. The way the tears stopped immediately, like... The second he got up, I was like, wait, okay, I can stop crying. No fucking way he's immortal. There is no shot he's immortal. Oh my god. Oh my god, and now he has to hide. Oh my god. This is why he wears Klein makeup. This is why he wears clown makeup in the cemetery. He was, oh my god, the anime trailer. The thumbnail of this video. Wait. What's the thumbnail of this video? That's literally Klein standing over his own fucking grave wearing clown makeup, because now he has to hide himself because he can't just come back after being killed, right? Oh my god, welcome Salazar, welcome dude. Thank you so much for joining the memberships. Thank you guys. You can now spam Ellie emotes. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, this series is the best. Holy shit, this is the best fucking light novel I've ever read. I haven't read much, mind you, but this is already the best solo. This is already the best light novel I've ever read. That's what, no wonder people say, like, fuck solo leveling. I love solo leveling, by the way, but I get it. This shit is just so fucking good. I get it. I get why Romero always seethes at the fact that I bring up solo leveling is just as good as Lord of Mystery. I get it. We're cooking. Wait, no disrespect to solo leveling, because I love solo leveling, but it's the best what? Yeah, you get it. I get it. You cooked. Oh my god. This is such a good series. I'm going through like Euphoria right now. Oh my god. I don't like Euphoria, by the way. That show is a little too much for me. But I'm going through Euphoria right now. Oh man. Chapter 212 is called Avenger. This series is so fucking goated. I get it. Cinema. You know the shit with Martin Scorsese is like cinema. I get it. Oh my god. All disrespect to solo leveling. Dude, this is barely volume 1. One volume and we beat the entire book with this one alone. Chapter 212 is called Avenger. Whether this man brings solo leveling out. Oh, sorry. In the northern part of the Lowen Kingdom, it's September already. And the northern part of the Lowen Kingdom, the September breeze that had an additional coldness to it howled through the cemetery. It was even gloomier and colder than usual. The cold jolted climbed back to his senses as he muttered with a rueful smile. It looks like there are still some secrets behind my transmigration. But this seems like I'll only be able to resurrect 2 times at most, not anymore. Wait, oh. But it seems like I'll only be able to resurrect another 2 times at most, not anymore. And if I were minced up completely crushed, who knows if the recovery ability that doesn't usually appear would even be useful. Oh, so it has a limited amount of times. You're gonna head out, Amma? Bye, Amma? Oh my god. Gotta go eat. Sorry. No, it's okay. Dude, thank you so much, Amma. You guys were like the fastest slingers in the West. You guys were really quick when it came to spoilers. Thank you so much. Oh my god. But it seems Like, I'll only be able to resurrect another 2 or 3 times at most. Not anymore. And if I were to mince up completely crushed, who knows if this recovery ability that doesn't usually appear, they even update the chapter, usually appear, would be even useful. About half a minute, Klein buttoned his suit and realized that he was wearing his newest shirt and tuxedo, but they were now covered in soil and dirt. Benson and Melissa really have no idea how to save money. The thought popped into his head. He supported his weight on his hand and flipped up into a standing position, realizing that he still had his clown abilities. The best older brother, the best younger brother, the best colleague. Klein looked at his tombstone and realized the inscription. He felt his heart wince, seemingly sensing the dissonant feeling Melissa and Benson had experienced. This is probably even more depressing than watching Captain die before my eyes. He sighed and retracted his gaze. He squatted down and closed the coffin lid. His thoughts were still scattered, but Klein knew that he had to take care of the scene as soon as possible and not let anyone notice. Resurrection wasn't something any commoner could accept. If the Nighthawks mandated Punishers of Machinery hive mind learned of this, Klein believed that he wouldn't have a great ending. Oh my god, he's gonna hide it. Of course, if it was on Earth, he could deceive the people into believing that he was blessed. He was the blessed one of God, the man of salvation. Had he consumed the lawyer or swindler potions, however, in the world he was, there was a real God that could respond to rituals. He scraped the soil back together and covered it to the stone slab. Klein clapped his hands and stood up once again. At most, the scene didn't appear strange. Wait, I'm gonna change the music. Let me just play this now. He scrapped the scrolls back together and covered it with a stone slab. At that moment, the scene didn't appear strange. He just had a gentle... he was just like a gentleman who came to offer his condolences late at night. The only oddity was that the person in the photo of the tombstone looked exactly like him. During the process of filling his grave, his spirituality noticed the existence of a Zix copper whistle. Hence, he dug it out and wiped it clean. However, Klein didn't intend to summon the messenger immediately. He decided to figure out the situation first. Klein lifted his left hand and saw that the topaz pendant that was still wrapped around his wrist. I guess this is considered a burial object. He gave a self-deprecating laugh and took off the pendulum. He looked around and his face grew solemn. Captain should be buried in the cemetery as well, I guess. He changed... Oh my god, my nose. He changed directions twice and finally determined the location of Dunn's tombstone using the pendulum. With the moonlight aid, Klein walked around and searched about 15 minutes until he finally saw Captain's monochrome photo. It had a gentle expression, high hairline, gray eyes, nothing unusual compared to before. Under Dunn's photo, with his name, date of birth, date of death, and epitaph, the true guardian, the most trusted partner, the captain forever. Klein looked in stunned silence, and somehow his sight grew blurry for some baffling reason. He felt as though he had returned to the day again. He saw Captain turn his head back and wink. He spoke with a mellow, relaxed voice. "We saved Tigan," Captain shouted in silence. He stood there like a statue for a good few minutes until he suddenly said with a smile, "Captain, your mental state was definitely not the best. That day. He even said that things like you could bring old Neil into the dreamland if he hadn't lost control. He was a mystery prior and that you're a nightmare. You couldn't consume the beyonder characteristics that he left behind. Yes, you didn't ask me what powerful offensive attacks I had. Was it trust or did you forget about it? But you definitely guessed something. I only took one sealed artifact and said it was from Leonard. Even without a brain, you could have guessed that I had an extra means for a powerful attack." Having said that, Klein paused and shook his head and sighed. "I have no idea what I am now. Maybe I'm just an evil spirit that has clawed its way back from the hell to seek revenge." As he spoke, he suddenly stopped. His tears streamed down his cheeks, and finally he shouted softly with a choking voice, "Captain, we miss you too." Klein felt the cold breeze blow past him as he lifted his hands to wipe his tears and blow his nose. He became silent again and found a hidden spot nearby. He took 4 steps counterclockwise and entered the world above the gray fog. Shut up. What's going on, man? He wanted to find the person that killed him with the aid of divination. He wanted to know the murderer who triggered all of this. As he's already appeared before him, I'm sure that I can divine some information. Klein pursed his lips tightly together and the lofty palace and the ancient model tableau as usual. He took the seat that belongs to the fool. A yellowish-brown goatskin and fountain pen appeared before him. Since his physical body and reality under the limited protection, Klein didn't delay and wrote down his divination statement after a moment's thought. "The person who killed me," he recited it 7 times and leaned back into the chair. He entered his dream with the aid of cognition In the blurry world, there was countless points of lights dancing and gathering. In the end, they formed a scene. A pair of brand new leather boots, a pair of slightly pale hands, and St. Selena's urns that was held by those hands. He looked up and Klein saw a middle-aged man with a short, dark blonde hair. He wore a black two-button suit, and one of his eyes was obviously blind, while the other one was so blue that it was almost black. His facial features were like carvings, and his face had no wrinkles at all. The image shattered, and Klein woke up from his dream. His eyebrows were tightly knitted. He found his murderer very familiar. As his seer, he quickly understood what he found the person familiar. It was because he had seen the man's photo on a wanted notice. The murderer was Ince Zung Will. He was a former archbishop of the Church of the Evernight Goddess who took sealed artifact 008. He had failed to advance as a gatekeeper. It's him. Countless images flashed through Klein's head, and they finally stopped on the scene where Ince Zung Will picked up St. Selena's urns. Tap, tap, tap. Klein extended his hands and wrapped the edge of the long bronze table. He felt that he suddenly understood many things. The captain said that the Beyonder that dies normally would leave behind a Beyonder characteristics. When gathering together, they're equivalent to a potion that lacks a supplement ingredients. In other words, as long as one knows the corresponding supplementary ingredients, they can advance using remains of the course one. Oh my god, is Ince Zung Will like a... Is he on the seer pathway? And that's why he took like parts of him? No, it's okay. It's okay, guys. No, we're good. Oh my god. In other words, as long as no one knows the corresponding supplementary ingredients, they can advance using remains of the course. One cannot consume beyond their level, as it would easily lead to a loss of control or going insane. Becoming a high sequence beyonder would require the accompaniment of special rituals that was mentioned in the incomplete unshadowed formula. The subsequent advances would require a ritual. Ince Zung Will is a gatekeeper, a sequence 5 from Dev sequence pathway. He wanted to become a high sequence beyonder, a demigod. Based on the situation allowed by the exchanging of sequences, he had 3 choices. One was obvious, sequence 4 in the Death sequence pathway. Second was sequence 4 in the Sleepless sequence pathway. And third was sequence 4 in the God of Combat sequence pathway, Demon Hunter. Saint Selena was a saint. She was either sequence 4 or sequence 3. Her urn corresponding to one of the two. Oh, he needs her urns to advance. Ince Zung Will, who was a former archbishop, definitely knew which one she was, and he definitely knew the required supplementary ingredients. Was his true motive in planning all of this to get Saint Selena's ashes and advance to sequence 4 of the Sleepless pathway? The skull of Death's descendant that might be an ingredient needed for the special ritual. It was from Death sequence pathway after all. From the looks of it, his target was Captain and not me. He really was the mastermind behind all of this. Having figured this out, Klein wrote down a corresponding divination statement. He took his pendulum and let the topaz hang above the surface of the paper. After reciting the statement, he opened his eyes and saw the topaz pending spinning clockwise. It meant that information he provided was sufficient to the divination was successful. It meant that Ince Zung Will had really plotted the series of events in order to get Saint Selena's ashes to advance to sequence 4. Klein rapped on the edge of the table again as he mulled over a different question. Ince Zung Will was merely a sequence 5 gatekeeper. Relying on him alone would make it impossible for him to create so many coincidences. For instance, I'm sorry, my nose is so like congested already. For instance, Mingus to follow his arrangement I can't read. For instance, for Mingus to follow his arrangements and visit the Nighthawks in the correct time. So is it the power of sealed artifact 008? Its appearance is that of an ordinary quill. Its function is to write down the events that are bound to happen. No, it couldn't be that easy. Wait. Its appearance is that of an ordinary quill. Its function is to write down the events that are bound to happen. So it's all preordained. No, it couldn't be that easy. But because you already know, you technically have an edge, right? No, it couldn't be that easy. Otherwise, Ince Zung Will could write down that St. Selena's urns grew a pair of wings and flew into his hands. Then he could have just waited at home. There must be certain restrictions. 008 most likely doesn't possess the direct compatibility. Otherwise, Ince Zung Will could have stormed through China's Gate and Tingen. As one of the most dangerous sealed artifacts, perhaps it can let people act according to its description without realizing it. That was the reason behind all the coincidences. If that's really true, then 008 is quite terrifying. Even Mingus, who was pregnant with the son of an evil god, adhered to its arrangements. No wonder grade 0 sealed artifacts are extremely dangerous. They're of the highest importance and one of the highest confidentiality. They are not to be inquired, decimated and described or spied. Klein stopped wrapping the edges of the table. He divined his earlier guess, but unfortunately it failed due to a lack of information. Dude, there's so many of you guys here right now. Thank you, guys. He saw that a few minutes had... Why, I skipped the line. Klein stopped wrapping the edge of the table. He divined his earlier guess, but unfortunately it failed due to the lack of information. He saw that a few minutes had passed and he planned to return to the real world as soon as possible. Hence, he didn't let his thoughts run wild, but wrote down the penultimate divination statements. The city where Instant Will currently is, due to the existence of sealed artifact 008, the fact that Instant Will had likely become a demigod, Klein couldn't divine his exact location directly. He could only make a rough inquiry of the general area. Of course, if there wasn't a mysterious space like the world above the Grey Fog to eliminate the disturbances, he would definitely fail in divination, even if it was a rough inquiry. He leaned against the high back chair and recited the divination statement 7 times. He dreamed... Oh my god, we're almost on the last chapter for volume 1. He dreamed again and entered the blurry world. The blurry world suddenly cracked and there was a wide river which was slightly murky. There was a grand bridge above the river. Both banks had ports lined one after another. There were many goods and many workers. To the northeast of the river, there were rows upon rows of houses. Most of them had the Lowen Kingdom's present-day architectural styles, such as the polygenic roofs, oriel windows, and no veranda by the streets. Other than that, there was a lot of Gothic architecture, so Bloodborne. The streets were filled with people and carriages. From the time to time, strange machinery could be seen. Wait, we're somewhere else. The streets were filled with people and carriages. From time to time, strange machinery could be seen. Wait, we changed locations. The farthest east he went, the more chimneys there were and the smokier it got. When he headed west, the elevation rose and were houses in grayish blue beige and light yellow that spiraled up the opulent castles of the Gothic clock towers. Gong. The chime of a clock sounded and the snap climbed back to his senses. He knew which city he had seen. The land of hope and the city of cities. Backland. Oh, dude, there's one more chapter. Oh my god, we did it. Final chapter. You finished COI? Congratulations. Oh wait, you guys were talking about COI sponge? No, it's okay. Oh wait. Refrain from anything COI. If you guys want to talk about... Yeah, okay. Klein is divining Instant Will's general location. I thought there was like a time skip out on like the 2-week time skip. I thought there was a time skip and now we ended up somewhere else. There's 220 watchers. Is crazy. Yeah, we do hit that. Absolute Cinema. All 151 of us are... I'm sorry. I'm so bad at reading Twitch chat. I'm sorry. Dude, this is crazy. Check out the TikTok I sent you. Okay. It's good. Okay. Alright, before we finish reading this last chapter, you should change the music to All Is Well. Let's put All Is Well. Yeah, I think that's a good way to end it. Okay, before I read this, I just want to say thank you guys. Like a little over 2 months ago, the homie Sand recommended, like, hey man, you should check out the trailer for Lord of Mysteries. It's pretty cool. And I'm like, oh, I remember seeing a clip about it. It looks pretty hype. It looks super smooth. Let's watch the trailer. I watched the trailer without even reading the subtitles. I just want to look at the visuals. And I'm like, oh, it looks pretty good. And I was like, you know what? Maybe I'll read a chapter or 2 and see how good it is before the anime comes out. Little did I know we would read all of volume 1. Little did I know we'd read all of the first anime season. That's so wild, man. This shit hooked me. Can't wait for the final chapter reaction. Bro, man, this shit hooked me. No, thank you. No, man, thank you guys. After this, you won't be able to wait for a week to start reading. You know what? We're probably not even going to do a week. Let me just upload shorts on everything we've read so far. So it'll take a while, but it won't be a week. Yeah, I know. After this, we're watching. Yeah, I was going to tell you guys, after we're done watching this, I want to watch all the trailers out again. Oh my god. Oh my god. I know. Thank you for reading. No, thank you guys for tuning in, man. This shit wouldn't be happening without you guys. All right, let's keep going. You guys ready? You guys ready for the last chapter? No think for cuttlefish, man. This guy is crazy, man. It's nice that you pass the slow part. Many people stop there. I can see how people stopping there. Because it took us like 50, 40, 50, almost 50 hours. Sands was recommending peak. This man recommended peak. Chapter 213. Yeah, now you know what I meant when I told you when you see the volume name, you think you know what it means, but you don't know. Are you guys ready? Because I'm not ready, but I'm ready. Whoo! Chapter 213. Let me update my timestamp. Wait. You know, I'm not even going to pause the video. We're not even going to pause the video. So much is going on. Chapter 213 is called Another Look. So Ins Zungwil has gone to Backland. I wonder how long he'll... Wait. That's where Audrey is. Right? And Olger's still there, right? Wait, no. Never mind. So Ins Zungwil had gone to Backland. I wonder how long he'll stay there. Yes, I should confirm this every now and then. Klein leaned forward as he thought. He raised the contents of the goat skin and wrote a new divination statement. It's updated, right? Okay. Lenevus' current location. From his point of view, the person that caused the captain and him to nearly die was undoubtedly Ins Zungwil. But the lunatic Lenevus was definitely an accomplice who cannot shirk from the responsibility. He had to pay the price in blood. After reciting the statement 7 times, Klein once again entered the dream. But the scene that appeared after the foggy world shattered was the same as the one he had seen before. Dude, my hands are shaking, dude. This is so cool. A wide, slightly murky river, countless piers and buildings. The buildings were primarily in the present of Loan architectural style, some a little more gothic. There were crowded streets, flourishing sites, chimneys that continuously spewed smoke. There was opulent castles standing tall with the trademark Gothic clock towers. Lenevus was also in the land of hope, the city of cities, Backland, also known as their capital, right? Klein opened his eyes, a little confused. He had divined from Lenevus' specific location, but the results were still very general, vague regions. This tells me that Lenevus' sequence must be much higher than I imagined. No, it could also be that he's received a large benefit from helping the son of the true creator descend upon the world. For example, a little godhood characteristics or some object similar to the placenta left behind by Magoose baby. Huh? The latter would most likely have been taken away by Ins Zungwil. Thoughts ran through Klein's mind as he muttered to himself whilst he made initial assumptions. After confirming the rough area where both his enemies were, he thought about another problem. He still didn't have the ability to exact revenge. He has to go up. Even if Lenevus is only sequence 7 or even 8, it wouldn't be easy to deal with him. If he did indeed receive a large benefit, Lenevus also obviously was very crafty. He could outwit and defeat beyonders more powerful than him. Ins Zungwil is even more terrifying. He's a sequence 4 demigod and he wields a powerful grade 0 sealed artifact. Although there were some secrets surrounding my transmigration, it's clear that I can't convert those secrets into combat strength. It's likely that it's not possible for a very long period of time. The only means that I have are to continue raising my sequence, or I could control even more powerful mystical items. I have to use both the methods at the same time. In between his thoughts, Klein decided to add another divination. He deliberated on the statement before writing solemnly. By opportunities of becoming powerful, he gently placed the pen on the table and leaned back. Then he crossed his eyes. He recited the statement silently and fell into a deep sleep. With the help of cogitation, in the foggy world, he once again saw the scene that he had previously seen. The river, piers, chimneys, crowds, castles, various machineries, and Gothic clock towers. He had once again seen the capital of the Loan Kingdom. Oh my god, that's in the trailer. Immediately following that, the scene changed. He saw a magnificent peak piercing through the clouds, and on it he saw a majestic ancient palace. He saw the giant throne carved from stone, adorned with dull gems and gold. He saw a strange vertical pupil form from the countless mysterious symbols. The scene shattered silently without warning. Klein slowly sat up and tapped on the edge of the table with his fingers. Buckland contains the opportunities for me to become powerful. We're going there. Does the second scene refer to the main peak of the Hornicus mountain range, the treasures left behind by the Antigonus family? The strange vertical pupil formed by countless mysterious symbols, which the misfortune cloth puppet conveyed to me through the corruption from the Antigonus family notebook, is the key to being all of this. Many thoughts flashed through his mind. Klein decided that he was in no rush to visit the Hornicus mountain range. Even a Sequence 4 demigod might not be able to deal with the dangers that reside there. I guess I'll head to Backland. He's leaving? I guess I'll head to Backland first. Klein sighed and made a decision. He enveloped himself with spirituality and stimulated a descent, exiting the mysterious space above the Grey Fog. When he returned to the material world, he slowly walked out of his hiding spot towards Dunsmith's grave. He stared deeply at the picture of the epitaph. Klein slowly drew a crimson moon on his chest and walked out of the cemetery. As a former Nighthawk, who had to regularly patrol Raphael Cemetery, he was quite familiar with the routes of the guards as well as its surroundings. He managed to leave the cemetery easily without causing any alarm. He followed the gravel road into Tigan using the shade of the trees as covers. The night was peaceful, and the moon was even so dreamy. Klein walked alone, his thoughts running wild and unbridled. He sometimes considered his plan for revenge, sometimes thinking back to the times he spent with the captain, sometimes recalling old Neil's hidden grief beneath his humorous facade. Unknowingly, Klein had entered the nearest street like a wandering ghost, making his way past turn after turn. I lost my place. It was 2 hours later when he freed himself from the state and regained complete control of his thoughts. He realized that he was standing on Daffodil Street. Opposite of him was a house he shared with his brother and sister. Instinctively, Klein had returned home. Oh, say something, man. He took a step forward with clear joy, but suddenly paused. He let out a bitter smile and muttered with a self-deprecating tone, "If I went up and knocked on the door, Melissa might faint from shock. Benson would be so nervous his hair would start to drop. He would then try his best to calmly convince me in the name of a curly-haired baboon." Shaking his head, Klein stared at the family door for a while before heading towards Ironcross Street. No, oh, this is so bittersweet. This is fine too. The things that I do in the future will not implicate them. The compensation given to them by the Nighthawks team and the police department will be enough for them to live a stable middle-class life. Even if Melissa fails to find a job and Benson loses his job, Klein walked silently for a moment before starting to feel fatigue. But as someone who was dead, he didn't have any other belongings on him except for the clothes he was wearing, his topaz pendulum, and a Zig's copper whistle. He didn't have pounds nor solely nor pennies. Should I give the whistle a blow to send a letter to Zik and get him to help me? Klein laughed optimistically. Forget it. I shouldn't contact him for the time being. Perhaps Inzeng Will is still keeping him under surveillance. I'll look for him when the time is right. To an old monster who has lived countless lives for thousands of years, he should be able to understand the resurrection. At least it's not too cold tonight. I'll make do by finding a place to sleep for the time being and head to Tigan branch of Backland Bank tomorrow morning to retrieve the money in the anonymous account. As there had been too many things to do lately, Klein hadn't had time to start on the experiments involving the sacrificial rituals. He hadn't touched the 300 pounds in an anonymous account either. That should be enough to support my expenses for quite a while. I'll buy a newspaper tomorrow to confirm what day it is. Miss Justice and the others didn't make any new prayers, which means that I didn't miss a gathering. Klein thought as he found a spot that had no wind. He sat down and took off his jacket. He used it as a blanket and leaned on the wall to sleep. It was long into his sleep when he was suddenly woken by someone. He saw a policeman wielding a baton. He only had a single chevron on his epaulette. The lowest ranking police constable. Klein glanced at him to ascertain his identity. The police said fiercely, "You can't sleep here. The streets our parks aren't for you lazy, jobless vagrants to sleep in. Those are the terms in the poor law." Is that so? Klein froze given his sensitive identity. He didn't argue with the policeman. He grabbed his jacket and continued walking until daybreak. Soon after, he lowered his head and entered Tigan branch of the Backland Bank. He took out 200 pounds with the password he had set, leaving behind a third of the money as savings in case of any emergencies. Without a doubt, Klein heard prayers when he wrote the password in ancient Hermes. Klein then spent 38 pounds on 2 sets of formal wear, 2 shirts, 2 trousers, 2 pairs of leather boots, 2 bow ties, 4 pairs of socks, as well as 2 thick double-breasted jackets, 2 solid colored fur coats, and 2 pairs of thick trousers in preparation for the winter. He also bought a cane, a wallet, and a leather luggage too. After completing his purchase, Klein found a hotel to wash up and change. He rented a private carriage directly to the train station in Tingen in order to avoid meeting any... Oh my god, I can't read. I can't read this deep in. In Tingen in order to avoid meeting anyone familiar. Along the way, he purchased newspapers and discovered that it was Sunday. It took about 4 hours to get from Tingen to Backlund train. A luxurious first-class seat cost about 3/4 of 15 pounds, or 15 solely. A second-class seat cost 10 solely, or a half pound. The packed, poorly maintained third-class seats were rather cheap and only 5 solely. Klein thought for a moment before buying a seat for the 2 o'clock train. For the 2 o'clock train, a second-class seat. Klein found a random spot to sit in the waiting area with his ticket and luggage in hand. It was only slightly after 9 in the morning. He was happy that the Lowen Kingdom didn't have a strict census. He could prove his identity just by using the water and gas bills, as well as his rent for the past 3 months. Purchasing a train ticket was even easier. All he needed was money. Klein suddenly had an empty feeling in his heart as he was sitting there thinking about how he was about to leave for Backlund from Tingen in the afternoon. He thought about his sister, who always gave him a motherly vibe. He thought about his brother, who liked to crack cold jokes. He thought about how they would fill their stomachs up so much that they would feel like moving. Recalling these scenes, Klein suddenly laughed. He laughed bitterly, for he thought about the tortoise that Melissa called a puppet, as well as Benson's pitiful hairline. He suddenly had a strong urge. He wanted to see his siblings again. At that moment, Klein suddenly realized that he hadn't picked an earlier train, but instead he bought a ticket for 2 o'clock train. I scrolled down too much. He carried his luggage and left the waiting area quickly, taking a rented carriage back to Daffodil Street. He then hid in a shady area on the opposite side and looked at the door to his house. There were many times when he felt like heading over, but he couldn't bring himself to cross the white street. Klein looked across the road and dazed, suddenly having a feeling of homelessness. He had a similar feeling when he had just transmigrated. Suddenly, he saw the door to the house open as Melissa and Benson came out. Melissa was wearing a black dress and a black felt hat. Benson was in a shirt, vest, trousers, and coat and hat in black. They both had numb, sullen expressions. Melissa has become skinnier. Why is Benson so haggard? Klein's heart winced in pain. He opened his mouth, but he couldn't shout out their names. Without realizing it, he followed Benson and Melissa to the nearest municipal square. He saw that tents had been erected there again. A new circus troupe was in town for a performance. Shut up. He's going to join the circus. Benson took out some money and purchased the entrance tickets and led Melissa into the circus. He forced a smile. The circus troupe is very famous. Melissa nodded without expression. Okay. Suddenly, she slipped and almost fell. Klein, who was also buying a ticket, opened his mouth. He wanted to help his sister, but he could only retract the hand he had instinctively extended and so hopelessly in the busy crowd. Benson jumped in fright. Dude, this is so good. This is like a fucking 10 out of 10 like movie you'd see in theaters, bro. This shit is wild. Benson jumped in fright, but he was too late to help. However, Melissa quickly steadied herself. She puckered her lips and said nothing. At this moment, clowns swarmed forward, some performing balancing acts on wheels or large rubber balls, others tossing countless tennis balls into the air, then ridiculously catching every one of them. Dude, this is so hype. Melissa seemed to disregard the clowns as she looked at the performance. Benson tried to lift his sister's spirits by cheering, but he didn't succeed. He slowly turned sullen too. Oh my god, I can see the end of the chapter. Klein puckered his lips tightly as he watched the scene from afar. He wanted to approach them, but he didn't dare to. Suddenly, he touched the wallet in his jacket and had an idea. Benson and Melissa continued walking forward, silently watching the various performers. Sometime later, they saw a clown running towards them. His face was painted in colorful pastels. At first, he threw a tennis ball into the air, and while the attention of the surrounding people was drawn to the air, he conjured a flower out of thin air. It was a Suval chrysanthemum. I can't pronounce it. The clown brought the flower before Melissa and Benson. The flower was golden in color and it's Klein.
The flower was golden in color and symbolized happiness. Melissa, dude, this is such a fucking good ending. I'm crying. The clown brought the flower before Melissa and Benson. The flower was golden in color and symbolized happiness. Melissa and Benson looked at the clown in a daze. All they saw was a wide smile plastered over the pastel face. It was a happy smile, an exaggerated smile, a ridiculous smile. End of the first volume. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. This is so good. That was Klein. A happy smile, an exaggerated smile, a ridiculous smile. Absolute peak. Masterpiece. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm crying, dude. I'm fucking crying. There's like 140, 130 of you watching a girl man cry. Of a clown just giving a flower. I'm fucking crying, dude. Man, check art chat for end of volume moments. Okay, we'll look at it right now. I got you, dude. Oh man, that was so good. The meaning of the title clown. Oh wait, was that a spoiler? I know you guys were talking about the meaning clown has different meanings, right? Peak ending. Oh my god. Oh my, clowned on by fate. Oh my god. Oh my god, wait. Everyone will die and I lost my voice, dude. Check out the TikTok. Okay, we'll look at it. But look at that. We're not watching Craig. We're Craig with you. Should easy read author's notes. IDK if there's supposedly there was one, right? Not a spoiler anymore. You finish the volume. It's gonna hurt. Well, let me see. This was so good. Oh no, 214 is definitely something else. Choo Choo, Land of Hope. Oh shit, yeah, no, he's definitely Backland. Okay, no, we're not reading that. Fan art trailer, author notes, maybe. There's author notes, a few paragraphs. Oi, but the copyright, so maybe stop the recording before watching the TikTok. Oh, yeah. This is it. Everything that happened in volume 1, right? What's that? This is done. That's Leonard. That's Klein. Keenly? No, Keenly. They said he was timid. Is it worth reading? Oh, I see OG's response. Yes, read it. Dude, that's so crazy. That is so crazy. So much happened, dude. How do I pause it? There, okay, there you go. Pause it. Trying to be super quick. What is that? Oh, this was when they just entered his place in the beginning of the series. That's done? Klein? The Morettis. Is that Angelica? Or is that Miss Oriana? That's Klein. That's Leonard because he has the white exposed part of his chest, right? Damn. This was so... Fuck that scene, man. That fucked me up. This shit is so good. Oh, hell no. Oh, when her face was peeling? No, man. This shit is sad. Oh, holding the heart. Oh, when she was crying, dude. Oh, at the funeral. Man. Oh, the brother and colleague. Dude, this series is... It's the GOAT. I'm hiding my face. I just realized I'm hiding my face. I'm so sorry. Man, this shit's the GOAT. This series is amazing. This series is so fucking good, man. This series is so fucking good. We finished... Dude, sad, bro. We finished volume 1, dude. I'm crying like a little bitch, dude. I cried like a fucking little bitch, dude. Holy shit. Oh, man. What did Sand become a mod? Not in the bad way. Just... Oh, I made a mod a long time ago. Check Webnovel chat for author's notes. Okay. Don't hide your face for us to see those tears. I know, dude. Rewatch. Oh, wait, hold up. Let me rewatch the trailer. Yeah, hold up. I need to rewatch the anime trailer, dude. Hold up. Hold up. Okay. Okay, let's look at the artwork first. Okay, hold up. Okay, artwork first. Artwork first. Artwork first. Artwork first. Okay, we'll do artwork first. I got you guys. I got you guys. I got you guys. Let's do artwork first. Oh, those are the author notes. Dude, my favorite character was fucking Dunn Smith, dude. He was such a good character. I miss him, dude. Okay, let me just read the notes. Okay, well, here, let me read this out loud. Lord of Mysteries has been uploaded for 2... He did all this in 2 months? Yeah, I know. We're watching the trailer with subtitles. Lord of Mysteries has been uploaded for 2 months. Now it's time to put it on the shelves. In the past 2 months, I have hardly written a speech or nagging or communicated with everyone. This is mainly because I will return to the book of Lord of Mysteries. I have such a general idea that I want to find... Wait, what? That I want to find this kind of fun when... Oh, let me expand it. Oh, there's a lot more. You're right. There you go. That... I lost my place. Did I? Oh my god. Wait, why is it? It's kind of choppy for me. I have hardly written a speech or nagging or communicated with everyone. That is mainly because, well, in returning to the book of Lord of Mysteries, I have such a general idea that I want to find this kind of fun when at times. Each book brought me different strange and interesting worlds, which always opens my eyes, kept me addicted. So when I was ready to independently construct a relatively novel world, an interesting novel and system in all aspects, there are 22 pathways with acting method as the core, 220 kinds of potions, and 220 different professions. This is... Damn. I think it's been cropped out a little bit. Oh, it was being cropped out. Let me reread this one more time because it was being cropped out. I got you. Hold on. Lord of Mysteries has been uploaded for 2 months. Now it's time to put it on the shelves. In the past 2 months, I have hardly written a speech or nagging or communicated with everyone. This is mainly because I felt more and more that the best communication between author and readers can only be done in, well, returning to the book, Lord of Mysteries. I have such a general idea that I want to find what kind of fun that when I first came into contact with online novels, the fun of, oh, there can be such a world, and that there at times each brought me a different strange and interesting world, which always opened my eyes and kept me addicted and always expanded my imagination. Oh my god. Oh shit, there is so much more. Hold up. There is so much more. Why does it do that? I have to like drag it set aside. Bro, I'm skipping a lot. Okay, hold up. Let me see if I can just copy and paste it. Hold up. Why is it doing that? Hold up. Bear with me for 2 seconds. Okay. Author notes. First of all, I would like to thank all of you for your appreciation and subscription. I should have made a speech at the end of June, but I think this first one will be finished soon. I can write it together and wait until today. This man in his 30s, his energy, especially his mind, has really dropped a lot. At the time of the Throne of Magical Arcana, I wrote 5 chapters and 15,000 chapters a day? What the heck? Just like beating chicken blood. However, since the later part of my life, I have written these chapters a day at most. Besides sleeping and eating, I was thinking about the plot and writing stories. As a result, I had a normal mental state such as anxiety and depression.
I was also able to adjust to it in time. At that time, I had old psychological problems and stayed in the hospital for half a month. Therefore, we can only compromise with our physical and mental conditions. One chapter in the morning, one chapter in the afternoon. Rest in the evening. Keep healthy and leave 2 chapters to keep update on time. Avoid anxiety and consider writing 3 chapters only when we are in good condition and have a clear mind. Then leave 2 copies. Oh shit, because you guys are talking, it's oh shit. Okay. 15 characters, not chapters. Okay, I almost freaked out right there when I saw that. Therefore, we can only compromise with our physical and mental conditions, and 1 chapter in the morning, 1 chapter in the afternoon. Rest in the evening, keep healthy, and then leave 2 chapters to keep the update on time. Avoid anxiety and consider writing 3 chapters only when we are in good condition and have a clear mind. In June, I can honestly say that my dog's life in the manuscript for a whole month. I did write 3 chapters for more than 4 days, and the rest depending on my savings, my manuscript. At least the saved manuscript fell to the bottom of a line or 2. Well, I can only reluctantly say that let's win by the quality. With the update and the summary of the first book, basically what should be expressed has been expressed. The title of Clown runs through the whole situation. Heh. You can look back at the testimony I said. The various structures of this book are the most comprehensive I have considered, and they echo each other before and after. We will wait and see what I think they are qualified. The first one, I never tried it before, is written as a short story and medium story. Well written over consideration and embedding thread and layering designs. Of course, the foreshadowing and full text will certainly remain. In short, judging from the current results, the attempt is still successful, which is gratifying. On the character, I will not say no more. You'll be sent a blade. Of course, there is some dissatisfaction first. When the party, event, practice, and daily began to show a fixed cycle, my feeling of writing decreased, and I believe reading feeling was the same. Therefore, I tried to jump off the timeline, and after jumping, the initial cut was relatively crude, but gradually improved. Second after the death of old Neil, the overall tone showed the original gray, and then I cut into my daily life. I feel a bit wrong, so I deleted some of the scheduled plots and speeding up the progress. Secretly, I set around 6 to 8 books. The volume name of each book will be the name of a sequence, but it is not necessarily Klein-Sear pathway. It mainly depends on the theme or metaphor of the book. Oh. So it's not necessarily Klein. Oh my god. Dude, Sam, this shit is crazy, dude. Okay, I'll look at it right now. Finally, dude, I gotta rewatch the trailer right now. Finally, the first part is finished. According to the usual practice, we need to take a leave of absence and rest. Sort out the outline, find the second entry point, and work out the general plot. Well, rest for a day and a half and resume updates at noon and day after tomorrow. Also, I will update some data on 008 on the Wexen Gong later. It is not related to the work, but I am afraid that after new readers will see it and the first part will lose half of the fun. I will build a sealed artifacts forum in the book review area. If you have any idea about the sealed artifacts, you can use it there. Maybe they will adopt. We'll try not to copy the SCP Foundation. He's like, maybe we'll just make our own SCP Foundation. Oh, Shiva removed the second volume name to not spoil. Oh, thank you. Also, after self-praise and self-criticism, shouldn't everyone encourage with a monthly ticket? Dude, that was crazy, man. That was amazing. Okay, we're rewatching the trailers. Yo, thank you for joining, guys. Thank you for joining. Trailers are... Okay, I got it. Okay, let's open it up. Wow. I fucking can't wait for the anime. It's gonna be peak.
Why is everyone spiraling about YouTube?
So, wait, hold up. Skip. Pause. Okay. Let's put this bad boy in highest quality. 2K, 4K? I don't got 4K, but wait, no, hold up. I don't think my stream can handle that. Okay, let's do 1440p. Okay. Let me open up the second trailer. Trailer 2. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, dude, we're gonna be watching this trailer for like fucking 30 minutes, huh? Oh, Wind Valley, you were the one that uploaded this one. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you. Let's check it out. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let me put your guys' chat up here. That way I can see you guys. That was crazy. That was amazing. That was so good. That was so good.
We're gonna read the subtitles just a little bit. Now I can watch this trailer with full context behind volume 1. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why no subs? Don't do it? Okay, okay. Dude, now I can watch the trailer. Oh my, I am so excited. This is so hype. When I first watched it, I had no idea what the heck Lord of the Mysteries was. Who would have thought that I would have read all of Volume 1 after like 40, 50 hours? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. This is so hype, dude. Oh my god. This is so hype. This is so good. Wait, the volume is so low. It's already starting. I gotta go back. I gotta go back. Bro, it's fine. I remember when you first watched the trailer. Dude, you remember that shit, Sand? It was like, oh, it looks pretty good. And I was like, well, remember what I said, Sand? I was like, maybe I'll watch, look, full circle, because we're watching it together again. Remember, I was like, maybe I'll just watch, like, no, maybe I'll just read, like, a chapter or two before the anime comes out. Blessings stem from the immortal lords of heaven and sun. Blessings stem from the immortal lords of heaven. That was the blessings, yeah. This is so good. Is it loud? Oh my god, it's the boats! One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my, stop. Such a high, well, it's the 7. Oh my god, it's the 7. It's the 7 Orthodox gods. That has to be what it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's the 7 Orthodox gods. It's Tinkin City. That's the square. This is so hype. After, when was this? When did we get to the windmill? Was this with? That's the only spoiler I can think of. Okay, we're good. Oh, this is where Klein lives. This is this was their first house, right? Oh, because then look, it's Lower Street. This is where they live. This is so hot. Dude, Lord of Mysteries is gonna be anime of the year next year, bro. Full stop, bro. I don't even know what's coming out next year, but this is going to be anime of the year. That's him waking up. Oh my god, it's the wound. I'm analyzing this. I need to know what the fuck was that. Oh, I know what that is. Oh my god, it's Welch. That's Welch. That's his friend. That's Welch, and that's the, oh my god, the tub. Oh my god, it's the friends. Oh my god, I actually know what's happening in the trailer. That was Welch and Naya. Oh my god. This trailer is so fucked up. Oh my god. And that should have been him. Those are the words that were manifesting, right? Oh my god, this trailer is so much better when you actually know what's going on. Everyone will die, including me. Literally. Wait, I think if people are like just randomly tuning in, I think we're probably gonna be spoiling volume 1. We should do, okay, no, hold up. It's the cathedral. Oh my god, it's St. Selena Cathedral. When the fuck did this happen?
Oh, when with Dunn, right? When he first gave him the dream and then he ended up back in the carriage. Oh my God, that's when he descends into the great fog, right? Remember how he like descends and it's like there's water ripples? Now you know how it feels. That's why we were all saying it's peak for the trailers. Fuck those. It's all good. No, wait, what happened? This is crazy, dude. Oh my God, it's the hidden sage. So this is when he's going into the gray fog. That was the nightmare that Dunsmith gave him when he ended up back in the carriage before we found out he was a Nighthawk member. This is the hidden sage? That's the gun he had? Oh my God, that's when he's practicing aiming. Oh my God, it's the seer potion? Please show Old Neil. Where's Old Neil? Oh my God, did they show Old Neil? They showed Old Neil for like a split second. Shit, they didn't show Old Neil. Oh my God, no way. This is when he was concocting his own potion. This is him concocting the clown potion, not the seer potion. Because Old Neil isn't there. Oh my God, I realized I'm not reading any subtitles. Were there subtitles? There were no subtitles right there. Wait. Welcome to your new... I know it is. Oh my God. Oh my God. Not Gray Fog for when Dally used the medium... Oh! It's not the Gray Fog. It's when Dally... Oh! It's when Dally used to medium shit to see into his memories. Oh! Oh! You're right. And he's like, I don't have any memories. Oh, Neil's in trailer too. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh my God. Welcome to your new identity as a Beyonder. Mr. Klein. Oh my God, these are the voice. Oh my God, he's using spirit vision. This is about to be the longest trailer reaction. You know, man, I used to be annoyed with people pausing videos. I'm like, my guy, just react to it and then go back. I get it. I get why they're always pausing. This is him using spirit vision. This is what he sees when he's in spirit form, right? In the world of Beyonders, why is there a fucking tree? Is that a tree? Wasn't there talks of a tree at one point? In the world of Beyonders, appearances are never what they seem. Hell yeah, that's true. Appearances are never what they seem. When was there a tree? Wasn't there a tree? Twisted and indescribable are the true essences. Oh my God, this is what he saw in his vision. This is the ending. Wait. Oh my God, it was anime only. Holy shit. I knew this anime had anime. No, I knew this trailer had anime only scenes. Oh, hold up. Technically, I did do a full react the first time, so now we can pause it. Now it's justified. Wait, this is what he saw at the end, right? This isn't Tingen. This is Beckland, right? Because look, it's the cathedral clock tower. All the machine. This is what the fuck. This trailer shows the ending of Volume 1. Oh my God, this trailer shows so much. Oh my God. Oh my God, I almost forgot about that. The 4 dots for the luck enchantment ritual. Did he just see a tree when that flashed? So there's a connection. No, it just flashed. That's the fog world. This is so cool. The thing, trees are okay, I won't even ask about the tree. His smile. Wait. Remember the smile? Only few things are anime only, but I can't know if you don't know. Okay. Look at that smile. Is that the gentle smile he gave to Melissa and Benson? Oh, man. This trailer is 1,000 times better. When you react to when you read Volume 1, this trailer is so much fucking better, dude. Oh my God, look at that. Oh my God, look. His tarot cards are laced with the metal edges that he uses as a weapon, right? Oh, and that's the Seer Arcana. Who is this? Dude, this trailer goes so hard. The cathedral fight is a Magoose just in a different location. Oh my god. Let's go back a bit. You can see the teeth when they like protrude out. You're one of us now. I think we're in. It's peak adaptation. This is so good. This is gonna be the best anime of the year. This is so good. This is so good. Is that a vampire? What the fuck is that? It's the clock? What the fuck is that? Oh my god, Klein. Oh, it's the sun charm. It's the sun flare charm. The trailer's hiding spoilers with extra scenes. Oh, okay, I can see that. Oh, that's him using the sun charm. That's him writing. That's the cathedral, St. Selena's Cathedral. You see, dude, I was waiting for this to happen. Okay, so this is all anime only. What the heck is that? Oh, it's the pure light. He did say pure light, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What does Magoose even mean? Magoose. Oh, it's Magoose. Oh, Magoose. Like Magoose. Oh, wait. Oh, they just kind of threw you. They just kind of threw you like a double whammy to throw you off, right? So those are just regular people losing control. And that was Magoose. Yeah, because he used the flare chart. Yeah, right? Magoose? Dude, this trailer is so much better once you... That's her... Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god, her belly. Oh my god. Ah, the fucking pregnant... Ah, shit. Meghost? Oh my... I say Magoose. Magoose. Fucking go quack. It's a different location, but it's the Magoose fight. Okay, because they're clearly not gonna show Leonard and Dunn Smith and oh my god. And yeah, and Blackthorn Security Company. Oh my god. It's the fucking demon spawn. That is so gross, bro. Please tell me that. Oh my god. Okay, hold up. Wait. There's one more trailer. Let's go watch trailer 2. We still gotta watch trailer 2. We still gotta watch. Wait, hold up. I want to see how I looked. Oh me. Hold up. I want to go find my own reaction. I need to see how I looked. You have met the stars, Wind Valley the Goat. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Where the fuck is my original reaction to this shit? Oh, I was so young. Was it this? No, this was game reaction. Where is it? I can't even find my own fucking video. I actually can't even find my own video. Oh, it's right here. Oh, look at me. I have ads. Oh, what the? I have ads on my own video.
This program has given me the skills to succeed.
Wait, hold up. I'm not skipping my own ad. Hold up. I can't skip my own ad like that. Hold up. This is my first ever ad. I can't skip it. Wait, I can't skip my own ad. Okay. Wait, I care about you guys. I'll skip my own ad. Hold on. I'll skip my own ad. Look at me. I was so oblivious. Wow, look at that. I had such a bad camera back then. Look at that. I had a bad camera back in the day. Oh wait, I'm moving everything wrong. Look at me. I was so oblivious. I had a bad camera. Yeah, 2 ad pops up. Watch the ads. No, it's okay. I'll skip my own ad for you guys, but you guys have to watch it. Wait, I want to see what I said back then. All right, so we're gonna watch 2 trailers. So we're gonna check out Lords of Mystery. Wow, look at that. Trailer 1 and trailer 2. I was so young and oblivious. That almost has 1 million views. Oh wow, that has a lot of views. How's my lighting? I think my lighting's good. Well, if this is your first... Oh. Let's see. Let's go, bro. Trailer 1. Oh, trailer 1. Look at me. Right? Bro, stealing from himself. I'm stealing from myself. Let's see. Lord of Mystery's official trailer. 4K 60. Wow, I'm so bad at reacting. Can you put it in full screen, bro?
How loud is that? Oh, that sounds really. I'm put the
Bro,
volume down
can
a
you
little bit.
like fix your audio problems? Damn, this guy
Oh, that is
sucks.
so loud for me.
He sucks at reacting. Back in the day, it's been like
I'm
20
not even
years.
gonna turn on translations because I don't want to get spoiled on what the story is.
If only he knew.
Is this in 60? Is this the official trailer?
Can you leave it in full screen, my guy?
Well, I'm not used to watching anything like. I'm not used to watching like animated stuff like going 60.
Dude, shut up and play the damn video. This is so funny. Who is that guy? I don't know.
Wait, hold. Is this like?
He
an
lootle bit
upscale
fatter
trailer?
in that picture. He
I'm
looks
sorry,
a little bit
I don't mean to
chubbier.
pause it.
That guy
I can't watch
definitely
4K.
hasn't
I
been
only
hitting
have
the
a
gym.
1440p monitor. What's with the upscaling?
After this react,
It's gonna be
after
pretty
this
confusing.
react to you reacting to your reaction
There's
L2M.
so much random shit.
You know what's
happening.
funny? I will react to this when we finish volume 2.
He got shot.
Who is this guy? He sucks at reacting.
I've seen Persona. I understood that.
Why is he talking about Persona? Oh my god, has he not read Lord of the Mysteries?
Why-
Get out of here.
Let me turn. Whoa, I'm so sorry.
Self-hating.
What the? What?
Look at that.
Wait, yo, hold up. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm
That
not
is
gonna be
pretty
like that
smooth.
one people that it's always pausing and rewinding.
I paused both of those trailers so fucking much.
Because I know sometimes like just play the video. But wait, that looks so smooth, dude.
I
Yo,
think this
that
is how I
so
found out about you.
sick.
Oh, really,
That's
Daniel Chong?
smooth, dude.
I'm Daniel Born watching this guy. Can you turn
Oh,
something?
that's
Yeah, I
stupid.
got
What the
you.
heck?
Yeah, we're
we
trying to
got
help out this
clowns?
guy. Hold up.
We got poison.
If only he
Is
knew it
an
was a potion.
alchemist?
If only he knew he was an alchemist.
Is this the Earth Tree?
Oh, this was when Elden Ring just came out. This is funny. I don't watch my. Just so you guys know, I don't watch my own
Something
videos.
popped up on his hand. I can follow. I'm following. Oh, we got a chair.
Okay, yeah, we got a chair. He's the pause guy.
I assume he's the,
Saved this
the
video?
Lord of Mysteries.
Yeah, that's cool,
the
dude.
in the chair, right? Yeah. Yay, nay. Zombies.
Actually we don't know
What are
yet
we
if
looking at?
Klein is the Lord of the Mysteries.
Oh, that's
I
so
didn't call that
trippy.
part.
What the heck is this? Well, is this coming out this year?
No, it's coming to next year, man. If only you knew.
This shit is so smooth.
If you look, I
This
liked it
is like
already
a-
from the beginning.
That
That's how you
is
guys found out about me?
such a crazy.
Let's see what I say
Dude,
about
this
this.
art style is
Let's see if I
so
comment anything on the
trippy.
gravestones.
What the heck?
I don't think I noticed that. I didn't catch that.
So it's next year?
This was me and Sand watching the trailer together.
Lord of Mysteries. Yo, that is crazy.
That is crazy.
Smooth, dude. Like,
Yeah, man, get on with your reaction, bro. Learn how to edit, dude. Damn.
what
Oh,
the heck?
I don't remember watching this trailer,
So
dude.
now the room
This
was
guy's
lit
so
up.
bad. He just says random stuff and references. I know, dude. That's what I'm saying, dude.
What the heck? That is so smooth.
This trailer was pretty smooth when I first watched it. I'm not gonna lie.
That looks so good.
I literally just did the same thing. I'm like, look at that. That's so funny. I didn't catch none of this.
What the? There are so many random abilities in this.
That
What
is
is going on?
It's not random. It's all preordained, my guy. If you read this, you would know everything in this series is happening for a reason. The trailer. Shut up. When did it show the quill? Oh my god! It was. Oh, this is the quill.
Gonna be 12 episodes.
That was the quill, right?
What's going on?
Wait, that's the quill. Oh my god, I'm reacting to the react. Oh my god, this is like a huge. This is
Is
the
it gonna be
quill.
12 episodes.
It was inkless, right? Literally just watching people's reactions and stumbling upon you.
Episodes?
That's so cool, guys.
Did you say 40 minutes? Pretty sure it's 12 episodes, 40 minutes each for the first season. Then season 2 will cover.
That's funny. I think I had a
This
different mic at
looks
the time too.
sick. Wait, hold on. This second trailer slaps, dude.
I did this slap. If only you knew what was happening right there, bro.
Are we fighting God? Oh wait, that's where the table was, right? I already caught that. This is
Oh,
where
oh.
the table was.
This is my first cooking theory.
Yeah, I already caught that. So that place gets destroyed.
I was wrong. Never mind. I'll shut up. That was cool. That was awesome. It was so cool rewatching that. Oh, I was so oblivious back then. It's only the first trailer, knows the second one. Hey, wait, hold up. There's no new trailers, right? Like, that's it? Lord. What about the game? Lord of Mysteries. There's nothing new, right? Why? Hold up. I should be careful looking shit on YouTube. I'm getting way too comfortable. Lord of Mysteries game trailer. I'm getting way too comfortable just searching Lord of Mysteries on YouTube. I gotta be careful. Where is the actual Lord of Mysteries channel? Have they updated anything? Son of a bitch. Don't think that was a quote. I think it was Klein's Ritualistic Magic. Ah, okay. No new trailer? Shit, man. This is it? Oh, wait. Look. Look. Look at that. Look at this. It's Susie. Oh. Look. It's Susie. Oh, that's so cute. Look at her. Look at her. This is when she just started to talk. Look at that. Yeah, look. She had her little, this is her little messenger pouch, right? And that's when Shio and Force were like, oh man, they're rich, dude. The quill was in trailer 1. There's no way it was in trailer 1. I gotta go back. You're right. You're right. Oh, you're right. Wait. The quill. Wait. It comes up. I know it was in the beginning. When the words, I thought it was when Klein scribbles in the fog world, because you know how like the words kind of just like physically pop up. So these are the new metal boats against wooden pirate ships. That's crazy. Come to the writing. Hold up. It's right here. Oh wait, right here the writing. Ah, is that it? Was that it? Wait, was that the quote? At the end? Oh, at the end. A little bit before this scene. I don't know where's the quill. Not there? No? Okay, no, it's okay. At the end when the music goes crazy. Oh. 3 months ago? In June, I don't know. Wait for the pen writing on paper. Okay. Hold up, I'm not even gonna pause it. We're not gonna pause it. We're not gonna pause it until we see it, because I remember there was writing. I'm not even gonna pause it. Bro, just watch it again. I know, we'll just watch it again. Let's just watch it again. I'm over here clowning over here. It's like, bro, just play the video. Okay. So it was sealed artifact 008. I don't even want to fast forward or anything. Okay, that's his own wording where everybody dies, including me. Oh, that's the oil lamp stuck to the wall, right? Where it needs a coin. Wolchanaya. Okay, show me the writing. I always thought it was Klein writing. Sorry guys, I accidentally got geeky to start. My apologies. That's okay. Okay, it's coming up. I know the writing is coming up. Yeah, there was a lot of rewind. Yeah, sorry about that. Oh, here it comes. It's coming up right here. I already know it. This is where the quote was shown. This is the only thing I didn't catch the quote. It's at 1. Oh, it's coming up. All right. Okay. 8 seconds. Oh, that's crazy. Oh my God. Look, no ink. Oh, there was no ink. It just came out. I didn't even catch that. There's no ink. Oh my God. There is no fucking ink. Oh my God. It's empty. Oh, you're right. It's just manifesting. That's so wild, man. Oh my God. LOTM Season 1, Volume 1 isn't winning ReZero Season 4, Arc 6. Damn. Season 3 is pretty good. First, when I caught up, all of a sudden they didn't have a chapter for like a few weeks, man. It's crazy. I gotta catch up though. I have to finish Season 3. Dude, anime of the year. My anime of the year. All right, guys. When Crunchyroll Awards happen, everybody, all of us have to vote for Lord of Mysteries. We're gonna watch the Crunchyroll Awards, and they better win anime of the year.
I'm just saying. Or we right. Volume 2 ending is amazing. Ain't no way Volume 2 is gonna top Volume 1. That was amazing.
All right, let's do our overall thoughts, man. Perfect. Ah,
This is crazy.
oh yeah, my God, I forgot about the artwork. Let's look at the artwork. Artwork. Oh, stop, man. Wait. No, really? That's what they saw? Oh, man. Oh, this is fucking beautiful. No. Okay, let me show the screen. Damn, you guys had a shitload of fan art. Thank you guys. Okay, let's take a look. Let's take a look at all this shit that happened. Oh, we're on PC screen, right? Oh, let me move your guys' text over here, and I'll put myself on this side. Let me just put it right here. This was all from today, right? I saw this. He looks like Jack the Ripper. Lovia? Oh my God, this is the Archbishop. Oh my God, this is Instant Will because he has the quill, right? Oh my God. Yeah, that's Instant Will. Oh, that's him writing everything at his desk? Oh, I can't look at that. Saint Selena's ashes. When he took out his own heart, right? Oh. No. I'm fucking crying again, dude. What's your favorite pathway so far? Man, I don't even know. Oh my God. Shepherd sounds cool because you can just take whatever you want from any pathway you like. So like, right, like, bro, like you can take the best of both worlds. That's a good song, by the way. You can just take like the best of both worlds of any pathway and just use it, man. So Shepherd sounds kind of busted. And like, people say Monster's kind of hyped up, so it's like you can just take Monster pathways and use it as a Shepherd. Or all my favorite parts as a Nightmare, you can just use it as a Shepherd. Man, we gotta. Oh, we definitely have to update notes. I'll probably update shorts off stream, and then I'll update notes off stream as I'm like making. No wait, I mix the two things. I'll make shorts off stream and slowly start updating my notes. This is such a crazy ass fan art. So this is the Quill writing Klein's whole journey throughout Volume 1. That's amazing. That's wild. This is wild. This is so no, is this Leonard holding Klein? Because Leonard had like a white shirt, right? Dunn Smith. Yeah, Saint Selena's ashes. Who the heck is this? Oh, it's Zoe McGree. Yeah, Zoe McGree. Yeah, look at that. Look at this guy. He's just chilling out. Look at that. Oh my God. Oh my God, it's Benson and Melissa. Oh my, I'm fucking crying. Oh, are those the crimson flowers that he made? Or when he's juggling? Oh yeah, look, when he was juggling, he made flowers. Oh my God. I'm fucking crying, dude. This is such a fucking good ending. Oh man. Oh man. This hits. I know. We'll add that username. I got you, bro. There's so much to add. Oh man. Oh, she's wearing her black veil. He's looking skinnier now. Oh, as he was juggling, that's when he made the flower, right? This is so sad. This is so sad, dude. What a fucking ending. What an ending. It was a smile. That was a smile? You drew this? Asfutora? This is beautiful. This is amazing. Not so book accurate. This is book accurate. This is him leaning forward with the flower, giving them a gentle smile. No, the quill isn't the quill description isn't a spoiler. They literally said, well, Klein said that the quill writes what is destined to happen, but there's probably more behind it, right? It's probably not that the user writes down what he wants to happen at a will. Like he cleared that up. Klein said is like then he would have just said, oh, and he manifests wings and it just goes to him. No. Dude, this is amazing. This is so good. This is really good artwork. Oh my god. This is him giving her the flower. I'm gonna cry, dude. Oh, look at that smile. Man. Man. Oh, this is when he was standing out the window, right? This was so good. Wait, so who is this? Oh, it's supposed to be Klein, right? Oh my god. Oh, it's the black and white picture, right? Yeah, that's what he said. Like for him, he was just like another person standing there looking at his grave. The best of Captain, man. Dude, oh my god, man. Oh my god. This anime is gonna be so good when it comes out. That's Klein. Yeah, that's Klein looking over, right? That's so good. You know, that's Klein looking over Oh, no. It's Klein looking over Dunsmith's grave, though, at the very end before he left, right? Oh, man. This is beautiful. Volume 1 Joker. Look at that, dude. Volume 1 Clown. Oh, my God. This series is amazing. This is my favorite light novel. I think this is one of my favorite light novels. It's up there, man. It's definitely up there. It's definitely up there. That was good. Oh, the map. Wait. You're right. I didn't see the map. Where's the map? You're right. I haven't seen the map. It's the shit with Bilbo. Yeah, here. Okay, let me show this again. Look at the map and the whistle as well. Okay, let's go back. PC. Okay. So this was a logo, right? Oh, this is Lowen Kingdom. So, Lowen Kingdom, Backland, East Tucker. Wait, no. This is the Hornicus Mountain Range. Winter County, Cathedral, Serenity, York Mountain. Shit, I don't know what this is on the map. Mason, I'm not gonna look at all this. I'm gonna just look right here. Lowen Kingdom. Where's Tingan City? Oh, Tingan City is right here because it's part of the northern continent, right? And then where is Backland is over here. Pritz Harbor, I remember that. Now, where is the Hornicus Mountain Range? This is what I can't find. Morristown, the Coy River, Lamut Town. Oh yeah, Lamut Town is like a few hours away. I remember that. Lamut Town is a few hours away from Tingan. But Veer Valley, Startford River. Where's it? It has to be this. Hornicus Mountain Range. Oh. Hornicus Mountains Range is right here. Tingan is in Awa County. Oh, you're right. This is Lowen Kingdom. Yeah, Lowen Kingdom, Awa County. Got it. Left spoiler. Okay, don't look at none of this. Got it. Oh, look, Phantom Potter City. Okay, I'll stop. Okay, all right. Damn.
Oh, that's cute. Look at all that. Klein. Derek. Olger. Audrey. Oh. Fool Klein and Seer Klein. Yeah, because look, he's doing his divination. Damn, man. This is the whistle? I imagine the whistle to look like a flute for some reason. Like you know, I imagine it to look like a dog whistle. Like, you know, like the dog whistles, right? All right, that's cool, man. That was hype. All right, guys. I think it's time to wrap up the video. I think it's time. I think it's time. No, this is not the result. Man, I'm glad I found this channel. See your journey through volume 1. What a read it has been, man. Plus, the music for Cammy made this feel so much better than I remember. LOL, no. Okay. Yeah, dude. Dude, thank you so much, Nazir. Thank you. Goodbye, goat. Goodbye, guys. Oh, wait, hold up. I should play the closing music. I'm gonna keep playing this while we end it. I'm gonna keep playing this while we end it. I'm gonna keep playing this while we finish strong. That's not whistle. Above that one? Oh, shit. It was above that one? Views. The Tussock River ran through Buckland and the Harvest. Wait, where? Where's the whistle? Go up? The scroll? Oh, it is a whistle. Okay, so it did look like a dog flute. That's what I thought. I thought it looked like a little flute. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that is so creepy. Look at that. That's so creepy. It almost looks like a skeleton bone, right? Oh, look at all the engravings on it. Oh, yeah, it looks like a skeleton, right? Look at that. Oh, that's trippy. Goat stream and goat reaction for the goat. Keep up the good work and can't wait for your cosplay. Dude, this is going to be so crazy. Revan Insanity? Yes. I have heard of it. I know. I'm gonna be catching up on some stuff while we upload some shorts. Oh man, and update my notes. But dude, that's crazy. We're gonna end it there. All right. I'm sad to end stream, but we're gonna end it there. Oh wait, I need to stand up for this, man. My back. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, let me stretch. Let me get a little stretch. That was amazing, guys. Oh my god. That was amazing. That was crazy. All right, guys. You guys ready? You know, I don't even need to do an outro. If you guys have been watching me stream for the last 5 hours or 4 hours of recording, then it's okay. We don't need to do an outro. Give us a cosplay. Don't take him into another abyss already. Look, man. The original plan, I was already thinking of wearing clown makeup when I was finishing this volume. Like, what I envisioned, because I didn't think I was going to finish it today. My original plan was to, like, wear, I was going to practice it, right? Because I don't know how to wear clown makeup. My original plan was to wear clown makeup while we read the last few chapters. Is it really? I thought ads were only for, like, a second. Really? I'm so sorry. I'll see if I can turn it off then. Before leaving, do you have any questions or stuff you're confused about? No, I think I'm good, Romero. You know what? Let's save it. Let me, no pun intended, kind of just digest what I read. So we come back and debrief when I update my notes. And I also want to update it on the notes that username sent me. That way it's all right there. Yeah, let's hold off. But I mean, I now, like, the part that had me the most confused was a whole part on the quill. Like, when they were saying the story. Yeah, take a break. Yeah, we'll take a little break just for reading Lord of Mysteries, because there's so much, man. Ask one of the Council of Boss. I know. Yeah, we're going to be talking about that. Dude, so much happened. But now, man, the original plan was to wear... Dude, it would have been so funny if I actually fucking had clown makeup on right now. I would have been crying like a little bitch. And the clown makeup would have been so fucking smeared, dude. Oh, my God. Yeah, no, yeah, I'll see how I can turn them off on live streams. My bad. Instead, it gave me the option. I thought it was going to be, like, just one mid-roll ad. Like, just one short ad, and then that was it. I'll look at it. I got you. That was my bad, Nightwalker. But dude, that was so good. I love it. I love it. This was so good. It would have been so funny if I had clown makeup on though right now. That shit would have been a good laugh. Then we really would have been smiling at the end. I really would have been like Klein, giving him like a gentle smile, but like just messed up clown makeup. Leave it for the note stream where you put everything into PowerPoint. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. That was a good live stream. You guys are the most goated audience there is. You heard it here first, man. You guys are amazing. All right, guys, we're gonna end it right there. I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna go, no pun intended, digest everything I read, and we will be back very soon. See ya. Thank you, guys. That was beautiful. Damn, that was good. We finished. You know what? Don't even tell me how many volumes are left. I don't even want to know how many volumes are left. I feel like that's a spoiler of itself. Remember, I know I have to reread all that. Chapter 180 to 300 again. Those had lots of lore. There was a shitload of notes. There's a lot, bro. There was a lot of notes. I know there's a lot of lore that got down, like that got revealed. All right, guys. Thank you for watching. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe. Tune in if you're excited for Volume 2. And I will see you all sometime next week, very soon, okay? Later, guys. Peace, and have a beautiful day.